Hello, hello, hello. I just realized I forgot to turn off notifications on the PlayStation. Oh my goodness. I don't need you guys seeing if one of my friends come online and pop up or something. I have I have the real name setting on. So it just shows real names of all your friends and stuff. Um what was I gonna say? Yeah, we're here with more Digimon. Oh my goodness, happy Wednesday. Hope you're all doing well. Happy hump day. I know, I didn't get to stream over the weekend. Sag. But I was traveling. I saw family. It was nice. I made it to New York. I saw some family. I made it back before the storm hit. And then we got like 2 feet of snow. And I had to spend 3 hours shoveling. 3 separate 1-hour sessions. That was fun. Actually, 2 of them I used the snowblower, and then 1 of them I shoveled. Not fun. Now they're saying this weekend, Sunday into Monday, guess what? We could have another winter storm, have another 6 to 7 inches. Are you fucking kidding me? I've had it with snow. It's January 28th. I wish it was fucking June. I've had it. It's so annoying. Anyway, I hope you guys didn't get crushed by snow, because that was not fun. And I don't like shoveling. But if you put a tarp over your driveway and just drag the snow off it, I mean, not a bad idea, especially if it only snowed a couple inches and it was like the light fluffy snow. But I don't know how well it would work with like 2 feet worth. Nice job being 5 minutes late. Yeah, I might have underestimated it by 15 minutes. You know me, I am bad about estimating time, and I didn't even end up making coffee. Like I said in my first message, because I was thinking about making coffee, and then I realized, crap, we finished the coffee. I'd have to open a new bag of like the coffee grounds. It's like that would take too much time. So I got a brisk iced tea. Good enough. It has sugar in it, so. I was really struggling to stay awake like an hour ago. I was falling asleep on the couch. I needed something to get me going because otherwise I wasn't going to make stream. Which is also partly why I was late. I had a late start to start having dinner and getting ready. Hello Noel, hello Jack, hello Tim, hello Frost, hello any lurkers. Hope it's going well. Hey, also fun fact before I actually get into the game. 2 weeks from today is my 3-year stream anniversary. Whoa! Crazy, I know. There'll be an anniversary stream. I'll do a year in review. I'm working on editing some stuff for it. It should be fun. Crazy, 3 whole years in just 2 weeks. Storm delayed my Digimon cards? Oh no. When's the new estimated date? Is that the Time Stranger set that got delayed too? Every day I'm shuffling. Shuffling sounds like shuffling. I remember the song. It does. It's very similar. Is everything set for the anniversary? I've gotten the stuff I commissioned. The artists I worked with for it did a very good job. I'm very happy with what I got. I'm working on I gotta put together my little like presentation thing. Usually I do that like a day or 2 before though. I have to wait until I've done all my streams up until that point. But I'm editing some other stuff that I would say I'm like 30% done editing it. It'll probably take me like another maybe like 3 hours to finish. It's not too bad. Also, Jack, I did read the label event. I actually read it this morning, like an hour and a half before it left. But I did read the whole thing and the epilogue, and I see what you're saying with the epilogue was like, whoa, crazy to just drop that in a random short event as opposed to like a main story thing. I don't know where they're going to go with that, but things probably aren't looking good. Time Stranger, it says tomorrow, but it keeps moving back a day at a time. Yeah, the freaking weather, man. Freaking weather. I ordered something that I'm kind of excited about, but I can't say what it is yet. Because it might show up on a stream or in a video. And that's when you'll find out. It's more for me, but I was like, oh shit, that's a good deal. I can't say no to that. Let me continue here. I think last time I only did one main story mission. It was kind of long. I did the Apollomon and Dianamon mission. Oh, hey, speak of the devil, here they are. So I did the mission where they were feuding. I had to fight both of them. Now they're made up. They're on my team. Minervamon is still nowhere to be found. Apparently she's in prison somewhere. Junomon is off somewhere, probably a bad guy now, and we have to fight them. We did like one side mission. I did one fight at the Coliseum here. So I think we're just gonna press on. What was the next main mission? Oh, I had another side quest, actually. I could do the side quest for the anomaly points and get some more upgrades, I guess. Go meet with Junomon was the next mission. Okay, okay. Also, if you see me just, like, doing this, that's because I have a snack. I just had dinner. Had some leftover pasta, but it was a smaller bowl than I usually have, so I'm still kind of hungry. So I have some Twizzlers. I know. What a great addendum to dinner. What are your thoughts on Moran, Privity, Zwei, and Senti getting favorite items? I actually didn't see that that got announced. So that's news to me. But I like all four of them. I haven't done like a full Nikke tier list for my like overall favorites. Senti, I don't know as much about. I've liked when she's shown up. I met her voice actor. She was nice. But I like her design. I've liked what I've seen of her in the story. I think it was really just the summer event. But Moran, Privity, and Zwei, I like all three of them quite a bit. So that's good. I'm excited. It'll be good that they're better units. And I mean, especially I'm going to want to see what the new like CG you get is that you can make the background. Okay, I'm going to knock out the side quest fast so I can upgrade my Digimon a little bit. I think I was still working on getting Bae. I'm still doing her favorite item. I'm like 1 day away. What do you think, Jack? What do you are you glad with that batch of 4? I'm hoping they do most of them over time. Why does this dude have to be all the way back in the real world? Also, I missed your other message, Tim. Wasn't it just your anniversary last year? It was. It's crazy how that works. Hello, everyone. How's everyone's day? Everyone stay safe during the winter storm? You going for the, the round 2 of making me try to welcome you again? See if you can go for the triplet? I like Zwei and Moran, so I'm hyped. Yeah, I really like both of them. Especially Zwei. I think she's super underrated. I think I have her New Year's skin. I like that one a lot. Hello, Eric. Welcome to the stream. Sup, Resident Gooner. Where'd that come from? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I would say you're wrong. I don't know where it came from. Ain't nobody seen my Dojin collection. Oh, Oh, speaking of that, my one of my Kami Cat orders finally got to the proxy with like all the new art books, and in that order that got to the proxy is the wife Taishin with the little chibi Taishin, like the anthology book of all those comics. Ah, I still can't have it shipped to me yet. There's still like 5 books from Kami Cat that I had ordered that have not gotten to the proxy yet. I think they have like a late June release estimate, so I mean there's only 3 days in June left, so hopefully they get them soon. And I think there was one figure that I had pre-ordered. Isn't it from Blue Archive? I'd pre-ordered a figure for her, which is also supposed to come out in June. So once all of that is at the proxy, I'll just have them combine it all and ship it. But you never know with international shipping. The rates are going to increase again starting on February 1st, which is a pain. They already went up because of the tariffs and stuff. I forgot what stream, but you low-key admitted it. Hey, I got no problem saying I'm an appreciator of the arts.
Wow.
At one point, I considered having a Discord channel for it that you would have to like opt into. But I felt like that would probably be iffy, so I decided not to. Not a Gooner channel, but a channel where you could share stuff that you saw on Twitter or whatever. Seems like it's not going to work on Leo now that he's wise to it. Might have worked if I didn't say anything the second time. Like last time, like Sun Tzu always said, never let your streamer know your plans. Yeah, because I did. If you wait long enough, I might forget. If you try again in like a month or something, or you just wait a little bit longer, like in between them. Because I think your previous message in this one was only like 3 or 4 previously. So I could even still see the previous one. But if I couldn't even see your message on there, maybe then I would forget. A Gooner consolidation channel. Maybe, yeah. I don't know what's in anymore. I don't know what the 20th is. Is that like slang the kids are saying nowadays? There's nothing worse than being normal. I mean, look at that outfit of yours. What's wrong with that? Your your clothes should be torn, melted, something. Wow. T-shirt with a Digimon on it. So I just have to get change. Okay. Let's go here. I think they sell t-shirts here, so maybe I can just buy one that has a Digimon on it. He says 20th because he has a big 20. Oh, okay. Interesting. I didn't notice that. Which studios are making a new animation called Game Oververse? Made by Robert Ross with the help by Aaron. Interesting. From Game Grumps too, huh? Have they given any information about like a release date or anything? Well, let's get the Patamon one. I have not done my finals yet, no. I actually kind of forgot about it. I think because I wasn't in A finals, I was just less excited. I forgot about it. Until like maybe 20 minutes before I started stream. Because I checked Discord and then I saw all you guys posting your results. Seems like it was rough.
Great.
Got rolled. Yeah, I can't win them all. Sprint is the next one, right? Oh, those are DLCs. Alright, we got the Patamon shirt. It's so 20th. Thank you. Extra flair goes beyond normal fashion. It's the 20th. Your fashion sense is like regular spicy curry combined with a hint of honey. That sounds bad. Actually, I've never had curry, so I don't know. Trying too hard. The more one tries to be the 20th, the further away one gets. You learn fast. I've reached the same heights as you. It's making me digivolve to the heights of fashion. Whoa. Hello, Junomon. The best thing in the world is being normal. I think I underestimated it before. There's an arena in the factorial area. I'd like to test my skills in a fashion showdown. What? That wasn't the end of the quest? Ah, come on, man. Gotta have curry at hits. I love it. Yeah, I don't know how I've never had it. I'm sure one of these days I'll get around to it. All I know is it's 2026 and the voice cast they've posted. Ooh, any big names? Back in the possum mines? Good luck. I know you didn't like it last time. Do you handle spice nice? I like spice. The question of whether I like it and whether I handle it are different, I guess. I like spice. Depending on how spicy it is, I might not handle it well. But generally, I like it. Like, if I get hot wings, like, when you go to a wing place and it's like, oh, you can get mild, medium, hot, extra hot, blazing death. Like, I'll pick hot. And that's fine for me. Like, I like putting crushed red pepper on stuff. Like, I just made an omelet today for lunch. I put crushed red pepper in it. And some pepperoncini peppers in it. Like, I can eat that buldak ramen that I mentioned before, too. My whole tongue's on fire, and I'm turning into, like, a watery mess, but I can eat it. You'd love a medium or medium-high one? I'll have to keep it in mind whenever I'm out places. So isn't there also a difference between, like, oh, it's funny, 2 Dianamons, because I have one in my party. Isn't there a big difference between, like, Indian curry and, like, Japanese curry? Is there a big difference? I don't know. I feel like in my head I assumed there was a big difference, but I don't actually know if there is. Mostly the types of spices. Okay. Same type of food ultimately? Gotcha. I take it the Indian one is spicier generally? Because I think a lot of Indian food is pretty spicy most of the time. I haven't eaten a lot of it, but I think it's generally pretty strong with spice and with, like, spices in general. What's my team right now? Okay, I have a good mix. Indian typically can be spicier. Gotcha. We use coconut milk in our Filipino curry? He unevolved? Aegiomon, what are you doing, bro? Ours isn't hot at all? Oh, no, he evolved into something even cooler. Greydmon. You look really strong. Frozen Heaven burns red in Pirate Yakuza. It's different according to them. Hey, we did it. Nice. Okay, so what was I going for here? was upgrading something. HP. I guess I could get some of just the level 1 stuff so they all have more upgrades across the board by default. Especially for the ones I use more often. Okay, just some miscellaneous upgrades across the board. In Mexico we have mole, kind of pronounced like ole, which is similar. I don't think I've heard of that. Which I guess makes sense. I live in the Northeast. I just checked the voice casts. Aaron and Ross will be voicing. All Might's English voice actor. The rest you might not know since you haven't seen the shows they voiced. Gotcha. Well, it still sounds like it could be interesting. I'll have to keep an eye out. Go meet with Junomon. You got it. I assume I won't be beating the game today, unless this mission is pretty short, which I assume it's not. But we'll see. It's too bad I don't have this DLC. I like the suit. I don't really want to pay for it, though. I am a fan IRL of plain white t-shirt with black jeans. That's pretty Leo core. Oh. I didn't even realize I could change other people. The Digimon ones are good. Those are funny. I like that the swimwear one is like Omega, like scuba dive. I don't know. It's funny though. Hers is cute. I like the design. Take a look at New Year's Urara. She has A and Mile. Hey, nice. Upgrade from the B. And not be able to finish till another stream. Yeah, I'm expecting it to take 2, including today. Because I know it's only 3 missions left. So I'm assuming I'll do the first 2 of them today. And then leave the last one for next week. But we'll see. Guardian Palace. Yes, yes, Junomon. Are you going to attack me because you're like, I remember you. You're the one that Aegiomon left with. Instead of staying here to protect us. This is the former site of Iliad Temple. Looks pretty bad. Junomon's been acting strangely ever since being separated from the Great Guardian and having the treasure stolen. What changed her? That's what I want to know. What about the weapon from Kuga after we captured him? Seems they incorporated whatever parts they could from Digimon. They claim it's meant to control, but really it's a killing machine. Disable the limiter, and it would eradicate every biosignature in the vicinity. I know Kuga used to work under me, and he's truly pathetic. His ambition robbed him of all self-respect as a scientist. Oof. Yeah, they certainly changed the whole place to look a lot more intimidating than it used to. Yikes. Her skill name's also great. 114th time is the charm. Aww. Because that was when she finally won a race, right? The 114th. That's cute. Alright, let's save here in case... I guess I'll save over this one. In case we immediately have to fight her. Oh yeah, she's in like the evil mode. Is that Junomon?
Hey, Junomon! Tell me this is all a cruel joke! You would never sell out your own kin!
After you betrayed my trust, I lost my faith in everything. I even came to doubt my own brother when I heard that Apollomon had joined forces with the Titans.
Me joining the Titans? This is the first I'm hearing of this rumor. Come to think of it, it was really weird I never heard from you. I sent messenger after messenger.
Fifth episodes, they're going to make stories that revolve around the CEOs. Oh, like side stories? That would be interesting. Like go into their backgrounds. Especially Mustang. That dude's an enigma.
Messengers? I never received any messages.
They got intercepted, eh?
What's going on here? Pumpkinmon!
When I closed off my heart, you were my only confidant.
Oh boy, guess it's spoiler time, huh? But you're just a little too late.
This dude has like a Disney villain voice.
All right, do your thing!
Did I just get immediately
the divine
killed?
Oracle, Junomon.
She just immediately killed
Adored
everybody?
by
What the heck?
Minervamon and many other Digimon, Junomon was filled with joy as she looked forward to fulfilling her sacred duty. The duty of taking Iliad's great guardian under her wing and helping to raise him into his proper form. Junomon eagerly awaited his arrival. And at long last, Junomon met the great guardian. But at that exact moment, the Titans began a massive invasion of Iliad, and the pair were separated once again in the ensuing chaos. From that day forward, the doors of Junomon's temple were sealed shut, never to open again. But what became of Junomon? Will the day ever come when the temple doors open wide once more? Will the day ever come when the divine oracle once again appears before the populace of Iliad?
Okay, no, we didn't get killed. Apollomon and Dianamon saved the day. Finally with us again, Arya. Gotta love that stupid worst wake-up call in the world look on your mug.
Damn it!
Pumpkinmon. You were playing us the entire time? I trusted you! Running around stirring the pot with you none the wiser was a real hoot. I think I'm gonna keep standing idly by waiting for the end of the world. Okay. Or not. Hello? Who are you? They're not our enemies. You're directing your grudge at the wrong target. Isn't that right, Lord Titamon? Oh boy, Titamon. Titamon in Pseudomon form? What the hell? Oh man. It's been a while, child. At our last encounter, we fought over the treasure, I believe. Was that his horse, too? Is that what he's riding on? Oh, that's funny. Did you just say Titamon? Seems that the price he paid for absorbing the power of the treasure for a time, more importantly, Aren't you surprised I'm still alive? Luckily, we were fighting within a dream, so I was able to come back. I came here to free some imprisoned Titans on Lord Plutomon's orders. We'll get you guys out of here while we're at it, Titan or otherwise. What does it matter now, right? I don't really see the logic there at all. Got a pasta with ass blue and pink, but the whites are good. One day you'll get a good pasta. Looks cute. It does. They have a new card that's those two stacked up. Ooh. That's funny. This one is fierce. To think the day would come we would be saved by Titans. Minnie might be confined in this jail somewhere as well. We must search. Yes, Minnie is Minerva. There's been an escape from the Titans prison ward. Titamon, Skullbalushamon, and some other Titans have escaped. We're locking down the facility. If you come across the fugitives, apprehend them immediately. Alright. He's dead. Well, see ya, Pumpkinmon. R.I.P.
Wow. Damn you all.
Hey, wow, it's the three bastards that we fought like twice already. You ready to talk? That ain't gonna work on us. Where's Lord Titamon? How many times do I have to say this? I'm right in front of... We got time to play around. That's actually Lord Titamon. Oh, hey, Witchmon, we're searching for Titamon. Wait, what? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, just make them all flop over. That's funny. Oh, we got like a dungeon. Forgive us.
I'll remember this, you numbskulls.
I love that he still has the Titamon voice, even as the little chibi dude.
I'll remember this, you numbskulls.
That's such a funny contrast. Tyrant Caputeramon don't play? No, seem... Oh, hey, that's the gold version. Sakyamon. Something called the Temple's protection is amplifying the power of some angels, making them stronger than usual.
Minnie!
Cell's the worst. Our power's blocked by that darn Temple's protection. If only I could get out of here, I could show them my true power. Well. Sorry, bud.
Do it.
Oh, well, well, well. I don't need to go in right now. Oh, if it ain't Sharkmon. What are you staring at? I'll break out of this cage before you know it. If only I could get my strength back, I'd break the cage in no time. Why do I feel so weak? I don't know, but it's probably a good thing. Well, if it ain't a bunch of Divermon. Let us out, I'm begging you. They take us out one by one and... someone help us. Oh boy. Pharaohmon. There's nobody in the next cell, right? It was originally being used to hold Greymon. It took Greymon away some time ago, though. That's all I know.
Minnie! Minerva! Where are you? That voice. Is that you, Dianamon? Minnie! What are you doing in there? It won't open.
We're gonna have to go on a fetch quest and find some keys, eh?
This cell is apparently controlled by some kind of mechanism. It should be around here somewhere. I think they called it the Gamma device.
Got it. I'll find this Gamma device and be right back.
Naruhodo. Why? It doesn't mark it on the map. You expect me to find it on my own? Why you? Why you? Hey, you're blocking my way. Oh.
So you are the fugitives. I will apprehend you myself.
Oh, okay. How come my Dianamon is so much smaller than the other Dianamon? This guy's light type, so he's probably gonna weak to dark, right? Alright, it's vaccine, so I want data types. Get out of here, virus. Sarismon! What is that shield he has up? Does that reflect physical or reflect magic? Is he holding a Keyblade? It does kind of look like it. Yeah, I don't know if this is reflect magic or physical, so I guess I'll just hit him and find out the hard way. Oh, yeah, okay. One shot, almost my full team. That's cool. I'm not upset.
I'm counting on you.
I'll smite the key!
Yep, nah, kill the rest of my team while you're at it. That's fine.
Now.
Okay, shoot the team, power up.
Launching cross arm.
Okay, so I attacked with a magic, but he resisted it, so I'm assuming we want physical instead. I have no physical. Maybe we can put him to sleep.
Now it's my turn.
Nice.
Has he
Good.
fallen asleep? The blessing of the temple has doubled his strength. Pressing the attack now would not be wise. Let's get out of here while he's still asleep.
Oh, that was what I was supposed to do? We weren't supposed to fight?
Take us all out
Okay.
in one go if we stay grouped up.
That was a... I was
out.
just doing that
We
because
have to
strategy.
scatter
I was
and
like,
flee.
oh, this will be a good move. Cashew and his... Wait. You were streaming? What were you streaming today, Cashew? Hello, welcome. Hello, Cashew viewers. I had no idea you were even live. Ah, Hightail. Is that the new obsession? Started at like 3? Oh, got a nice 5-hour stream midday. Minecraft 2. How much is Hightail? I saw it wasn't on Steam. I assume you have to buy like... They have their own launcher like Minecraft does or something? Leo didn't get the memo? Nah, I didn't even see. Almost missed Venusmon? That would have been bad.
Is that all? Where did they go?
Where did they go? 20 bucks? Okay, that's not bad.
My only goal is to apprehend the fugitives. If they are working together, that makes it easier to catch them.
Would have played more, but my PC exploded and it made my webcam not work and it won't let me rejoin the game, so I assume it still sees me as... Oh,
I'm sorry.
jeez. Your PC explode... What? It, like, exploded in the same way as, like, the previous ones
Everyone.
where it just shuts itself off or whatever? Oh, Arrow Vtuber can evolve into something. Wasn't the previous problem? It was a straight up... Oh. Well, a straight up blue screen is worse, isn't it? Isn't that the blue screen of death? Like, Xbox had the red ring of death. PS3 had the yellow light of death. And then PC is the blue light of death. Or blue screen of death. Ooh, that one's kind of cool. All Force Digimon. Whoa. He's insanely fast. And he has really good attack. Blue screens are no bueno, but I haven't seen it on this PC in forever, so I'll just ignore it, and I'm sure it'll be fine. Valid. Valid. Oh, that's a Royal Knight. Okay. Oh, yeah, it says Holy Knight. Well, at least it wasn't the previous problem. Hopefully it was just like a freak thing. Hey, he can evolve into... He can evolve into Alien Dude or Volcanusmon. I think I'd rather have Volcanusmon. I forgot I had Loosemon. How do I evolve him again? Oh, I have to be rank 8.
Those damn kids! How dare they leave me behind!
The gravelly voice coming out of that little Junomon is just fantastic.
I think we should work together, kid. I have a pretty good idea of how to open the cells. You all want to rescue Minervamon. And naturally, we want to escape from here too. It sounds like the makings of a mutually beneficial arrangement to me.
Yeah, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
So what do you say? Do we have a deal? Okay. First, we need to head to the gamma device that controls the cells. It should be up these stairs. Let's go, kid.
Aight. Junomon and Doraemon join the party? Oh, let's go. Okay, up we go. There's an enemy right there.
That one!
What do we have here? A Wisemon. Alright, we want vaccine types.
Please.
Apollomon, buddy. Oh, that was pretty good. Lilith.
I'm counting on you.
I got this.
I can see why people say that move is kind of cracked.
I'm counting on you.
Hurricane screw shot.
Little piggy. Okay, good fight. Cool. Let's look around real quick before I hit the thing. Assume I can't go down there yet.
This is the gamma device that controls the cells. But it's a bit tricky to use.
Why is that?
In order to operate the gamma device, we need to use 2 other devices to unlock it first.
Yep, because of course we do. Yep, this is a JRPG after all.
I can show you how to get to them. We go over the gangway bridge, and then take the west passage from there.
Mm-hmm. Just a door in the middle of the room. We're good. I dropped my phone the other
Great.
day. It still works. I can make calls, text, and someone play Heroes, but I can't use YouTube now. Oh man, really? Did it break the screen or something? Like, I'm curious why you can do some things but not others. Is it expensive to repair?
That one!
Data.
I'm counting on you.
Here I go. Service. I got this. Now we're talking.
Crack the screen, but the cracks. Oh. Yeah, those clicks are, the phantom clicks. Those are super annoying when that happens. That stinks. So I assume it would be a screen replacement then that you need? Not sure how pricey that typically is. Really tempted to go back to dum-dum phones.
Much
Do you
appreciated.
find
Everyone,
smartphones are just like too distracting or something? What is that sound? Oh. That is good that you have Nika on the laptop.
They must be around here somewhere. Find them immediately.
Very nice that they have the PC client. And the client
They've
works
gotten
really
ahead
well.
of us somehow. Listen up, kid. In order to open the cells from the Gamma device, you have to operate 2 other devices somewhere around here, too. Those 2 devices are referred to as the Alpha device and the Beta device. Clavis Aegiomon is a dangerous opponent. Make sure to avoid him while we look for those 2 devices.
You got it, boss. When they become out of date and you can't use your apps. Yeah, I find that very annoying. I haven't been in a situation where I can't like use an app, but what has happened to me a lot is like you update the operating system, but over time it just gets harder for your phone to actually run that operating system, so then the battery drain is worse. The overall phone's performance starts getting laggier. Even it's like, oh my god, like it actually just happened on my, like I just have a random refurbished iPhone XR. That's what I use for the face tracking for the VTuber model. I picked it up used for like, or refurbished from online for like $90 or something, 90 to 100. Back when I started streaming, and that's what I've used as my face cam thing like all this time. But like even just compared to 3 years ago when I bought it, like it is so laggy compared to what it used to be. And I think it's because the OS, like it just updates itself. Like I have it sitting there charging overnight, and since it's connected to power, Apple's like, "Oh, you're connected to power, let's update your OS." I'm like, I didn't say to do that. But now you have the most recent operating system on it, and this phone is like 8 years old. So kinda runs like shit. Like just swiping the screen side to side is at like 20 FPS or something. Like it just, everything you do on the phone lags. Sometimes it freezes when I try opening VTube Studio and I have to close it and reopen it. But what do they call it? There's a term for it. It's like planned obsolescence or something like that. Where it's like I don't know if it's confirmed or if it's just like a conspiracy theory or what, but people are like, the phone companies intentionally release these updates that make the older phones worse, or intentionally are like, oh yeah, the older phones won't be able to handle it. So then people with those have to like upgrade to stay current, to not have to deal with crappy performance and all that jazz. I kind of believe it. Because the phone companies want you to keep buying new phones. And the easiest way to do that is to be like, all right, well, we're just going to keep updating your OS and all that, and eventually the performance will be so bad you won't be able to use yours anymore. Designed obsolescence, okay. I think Apple got caught doing that in Europe. I would believe it. I want to get a sturdy Nokia phone, attach it to a wallet chain, and then use that as a weapon to defend myself. Yeah. People get hit with the Nokia once and they're going to get knocked out. Heroes I have to pass, so auto battle works with some stuff. That's good at least. Hopefully you can get the phone repaired or a replacement soon and you don't have to deal with that for too long. This is no joke. Don't flip it no matter what. Nothing ever goes your way when you flip these things. You're saying it's a trap? We're too smart to fall for that. Flip it, dude. It's right there. Okay, maybe I have to do the other one first? No? What? Oh, can I break the wall? No. I tell them to do it? What? Is there something I can click on that I... Did my game glitch?
There.
Oh. I see. Now I get it.
Wow.
I was just mashing the attack button. I was like, can I break a wall? I had to look up. I never look up.
Great.
Okay. Hello.
Great.
They're basically updating their phone with less battery life intentionally. My current phone, actually, like, I've had it for a few years, so I probably am due for an upgrade at some point soon, but, like, my battery life has dropped down to, like, 75 to 80-ish% now. Like, below 80 is, like, you gotta replace this battery. Like, it's crap. Mine is below 80 now. Very annoying. Are they gonna join my party? No. Well, surrender if you know what's good for you. Listen to a chance to full-on battle retreat. Run for your lives. Run and don't look back. Oh no, what happened to Aegiomon? Oh no! Can't leave him behind. Lord Dianamon, get yourself to safety. We'll meet up later. Oh boy. Alright. Thank you for the honorable sacrifice. I don't know how to spend time with friends. What are we supposed to do together? Just hang out. Apple paid 85 million euros for the settlement, and they got sued. They got sued for deliberately slowing down the processing power of older phones. So it was actually confirmed they were doing that? Hello, Pearl. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Alright, we gotta go this way. Long hallway. That seemed too easy that I can just walk up and do it.
There. We should be able to use that gamma device now. Let's return to the East Passage and open Minervamon's cell.
I mean, if you say so. Uh-huh. Hello, Witchmon. Glad to see you're safe, but we're trapped. We need to find a way out.
There.
Whoa. Oh boy. Protect me, Witchmon. Put that sucker to sleep. Duh. Nice work. Oh, he woke up already. Hit him again. Maybe you guys should run instead of just standing there staring at him. Run! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Do it! Do it!
You
Lock
are
him
not getting
in.
away from me that easily.
Yeah, I am. Oh, fuck. Oh, my. Oh, he's getting sleepy for less time than before. You lot again? Oh, he's angry. Oh my god, can you stop teleporting right in front of me, dude? You're gonna pay for that! Yeah, I'd get pretty annoyed too if I kept getting put to sleep. Oh my god. I've had enough! Yeah, I'd get pretty mad too if
You
that
got
kept
that.
happening. I don't blame him. Okay, we escaped. Hey guys. Here he comes. No way, there's just one of them. How many are there? They just abandoned me. Witchmon, do your thing. Her ability's not even working now. I need more power. Hey, I can mana transfer with you. That's fine. I'm used to that from FGO. Go, go, go! Oh, hello. Uma.
That one!
Here I go! Found it!
Deadly poison? Sorry, bud. Alright, alright.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, we're going back this way.
Do it! Ready to launch.
And this guy's a virus type? Okay.
Please.
I got this! He's Fantasia! I got this!
Nice job!
Oh yeah!
Activate the thingamabob! Free Minerva!
How did I know about the devices, you ask? Did you forget that we came here on a raid?
How's that work? I haven't played FGO, but mana transfer in the original is 18 plus. Yeah, that's what I was alluding to. It's not an FGO. That's not actually a thing in FGO.
Okay. That should open the cell doors. Let's hurry.
If only. I'm back in a what should I play purgatory? You looking for something new or are you looking to replay something? I knew you were coming. Prepare yourself, fugitives. We found you. This is as far as you go. Oh boy. Take the stairs down to safety. Wah! Oh my.
It's about time I ended this farce. Huh? Wait, this is inside the cell. That means that the temple's protection does not extend.
His movements.
Oh, we can actually fight him in here.
Down.
Okay.
This is our chance. Let's go.
Preparations complete.
All right, light this guy up. What type is he? He's a vaccine? All right. Dianamon.
Counting on you.
Put him to sleep. Feed spawn, switch out. Or Lilith.
I'm counting on you.
Wait, he's a vaccine. What am I doing? Switch out for Sarismon.
Please.
Is the Pope after you or something? Pretty much. It's pretty much the Digimon Pope. He still has a lot of health. Shoot the whole team, power up!
Take this.
Go back to
Now
sleep.
it's my turn.
Oh, he didn't go to sleep that time. I guess that's fine.
I'll smite the key!
Key. Go night night. Good night, moon. All right, just keep up the pressure, I guess. What happened to slumber? Witchmon fell asleep. What are you doing? I'm kind of curious what their fusion looks like. Oh, that's kind of cool. It was super fast, so I didn't get a good look, but
I'll smite the key!
all right. Could you switch out for a second for Venus Spawn? Actually, no. Apollo needs to switch out. Okay. You switch out for Venus.
Counting on you.
Venus heal.
I got this.
Bubbles! I don't need to power up. I'm fine.
I'm counting on you.
Here goes Fever's blow!
Almost.
Take this.
One more. Okay, GG.
My, my.
Hello. Hey, I'm wearing my Fauna sweatshirt again. Fitting. I can still move in the name of Junomon. I refuse to let you escape. You never learn. Stop getting in Lloyd Dianamon's way. Idle bubble. Can we lock him in? Oh. Still got some power left over from Chronomon's treasure. I've stopped time. Throw the switch for the cell. But if the dude can just teleport, that's not really gonna help.
Curse you! Time for me to strike back. Huh? Why am I trapped in here?
Well done.
Good voice
kid.
acting.
That should keep him. Now, let's get to Minervamon.
Yeah, let's go. Baby. And then fight Junomon? Oh, you guys really put in some work. Are there any other angel Digimon? These punks kept us locked up for so long. Looking for revenge, eh?
Great.
Hello, Luke.
Great.
All right. Hello,
Well, you've been
Minervamon.
running all over the place, but as you can see, the cell is still locked up tight. Seriously, what's with the VIP treatment?
Yeah, what the hell? Got more complicated. What do we do? Dianamon.
We'll have you out of there in no time.
Oh, are they gonna fuse?
Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Nope. Shonen anime. Nice job.
Sheesh. Just look how strong you two have gotten. Still, you better not get too cocky. I don't plan on falling behind the two of you just yet.
She's so small compared to them now. Oh, back when they were little Coronamon and Lunamon.
Sounds like a lot has happened while I've been locked up in here.
Hello, Dark Comet. Welcome to the stream. Did you get Clavis Aegiomon Charm? I don't know what that is. Is that like a drop from the battle that you can get?
It's been a while since I last saw you, too.
Been a while, Minervamon. I have one on my team now.
Wow, how long has it been, I wonder?
8 years.
But this is no time for all this mushy stuff. You probably already know this, but the one who locked me away here was Junomon.
Got the whole gang. Hello, Master. Welcome to the stream. We do have the whole
There's
gang.
no need to hold back any longer. We have to do this ourselves.
Yeah, take out Junomon.
Looks like all the commotion you caused has thinned out the security considerably. That should give us a chance to escape. So I guess our little partnership has reached its end. I won't show you any mercy the next time we meet.
I can't take him seriously when he's the little
Just you
Junomon.
wait. You'll get what's coming to you, kid.
Rude. I thought we were buddies now. What the
The
heck,
two of us
bro?
will head straight for the inner temple.
All right. Yeah,
You
I guess
two
we're just gonna go
back
fight
and let
Junomon.
everyone know I'm all right, and then urge them to get ready as fast as they can.
Oh, they're not gonna fight with me?
If I had to guess, I'd say we were close to the end game and facing the real mastermind behind all of this.
Well, if that's not a flag for, hey, you're almost at the end. Alright, let's put Lilith in the front. Well, it's not really going to matter because I don't know what Junomon's going to be like. Actually, I do. Because I have her. So, Junomon is weak to vaccine, plant, and dark. I guess is her other version weak to the same thing? It is. Okay. So, I want a team of vaccine Digimon with plant and dark attacks. Alright, I'm gonna save before I start messing with a bunch of stuff. If you have a save before the clavis. I have not saved since before I went into the temple. Plant dark vaccine. Plant dark vaccine. After the fight, you go, oh, it's something that he actually drops. Interesting. What does that item actually do? Vaccine, vaccine, vaccine. Hey, the All-Force Digimon I just made vaccine. That's cool. Venus Spawn's vaccine. I guess since she's virus, I could keep Lilithmon. Just so I can use her Omega attack. Let's vaccine magic. Vaccine physical. Vaccine physical. Vaccine magic. Vaccine physical. It's really sneaky to hide it behind them. Because in the moment, they're just like, oh, close the gate. Alright. Plant and dark. What is this, like, screaming sound? That's creepy. Alright, plant dark. Damn, some of these attachments are crazy. Int plus 250, crit rate plus 5. And that sounds good to me. And then you can also have... I guess attack field? Alright, welcome to the team. We can cup Starmon. All-Force Vidramon. No. Aegiomon. Plant. I'll add an AoE just in case. Dark. Attack and crit rate plus. That could go on the other dude. Alright, you can have attack attachment. Welcome to the team. Goodbye, Dianamon. Alright, Apollomon. You already have attack attachment 2. On top of attack attachment 2, you can have deadly attachment. Yes. Very good. Alright, and let's replace your Saint Knuckle with Crescent Leaf. And your, Aqua Pressure with Shadow Fang. Cool. Who was left? So we have Vaccine. We're gonna keep you just so that you can use your big move, Vaccine. So Sarismon's the only one who needs to get changed. So I can put either Mastamon or Ulforce Vtuber. We'll put you in. So you're brand new. Crescent Leaf. Shadow Fang. He's kind of squishy. Vigor Attachment. Electric Guard, in case she has an electric attack for some reason. Switch. Okay, so we have a lineup of all vaccine except for Lilith. We have the heal, we have the attacks that they're weak to. I guess I could actually put one on her just so that she has something too. Magic, so either plant or dark. Oh, her main attack is already dark. Right. Okay. She's probably going to get lit up, though, for her weakness. Okay. Let's roll with that. Discover Junomon's true intentions. I hope I actually get to fight her here and it's not like we're gonna fight or we're gonna talk and then you're gonna do a bunch of other stuff and then you fight her after I just spent all that time changing my party around. All right, Junomon, what's going on, buddy?
Junomon?
You are the Great Guardian, the Digimon charged with the duty of defending this world. How can you choose to protect that human over our world? Are you abandoning us?
What are you talking about?
You do not remember, do you? It was I who watched over the Earth. So too was I the one who incubated it with the utmost care, and the one who sent it to the human world. All for the sake of your future.
Does she not realize that Aegiomon's not here?
After all of that, you would abandon me. You would forsake them.
As I thought, her sanity is...
All right, we are gonna fight. Okay.
It seems Junomon's formed a really unhealthy attachment to you. You, the Great Guardian of this world.
Why are you calling me the Great Guardian? Yeah, he's like,
Wait,
what?
What? You're not the Great Guardian, you say? What are you talking about? You're the digital world's...
Is there some weird, like, funky stuff going on where they think I'm Aegiomon? They saw you as Aegiomon? Weird.
Preparations complete.
Alright, Lilith got lit up, but that's fine, that's fine. We know our game plan. Lilith, that's a super effective attack. Block? Why'd she block it? Alright, well, she's injured at least. Knowing anime, you have part of him in your soul. Only question is, when did you absorb? Yeah, right, anime logic.
please.
Oh yeah!
Took a duty a little too seriously. So why is it saying dark is not effective? Did I misread her thing? I'm pretty sure that Junomon was weak to dark, and that's why I gave everybody dark moves. Alright, I'll try plant. No, she's weak to plant. HM is dark. Oh! I thought I looked at the thing and it said it was still the same, but maybe I misread it. So she would actually be weak to light then. Is that a 44 hammer 4K Aegiomon? It might be. Alright, at least I gave everybody a plant attack, so. I can still keep doing damage. Nightmare! Alright. Good.
Are you okay?
Apollomon. Alright, so let's switch Lilith out. We'll put All Force Feud.
Please.
So you should be weak to light then.
Here goes the ray of
Okay.
victory! Now, strike of the 7 stars!
Hello, Evan. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah!
Hysteria mode certainly is seeming hysteric.
Here goes the ray of victory!
You're already going for this?
Aim for her crossed arms.
Okay. Guessing when you split up, since you shouldn't be able to time travel without Aegiomon and the confusion. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. Because I am still able to do that. Oh. AoE light magic, high power, consumes all SP and then KOs yourself. Ideally, you want to do it when you have like max SP. Increased damage to deity, which she is. Alright, let's attack the arms.
Strike of the 7 stars!
And it blocks light. Perfect. Yep, exactly what I wanted. The arm completely blocks light. Okay. Is this suicide? Would have done nothing since those crossed arms are blocking the light. Unfortunately. If they were still weak to light, then that would be good. Could hit both at once. I'm curious if it's going to be weak to dark. So it resists dark, but it's not blocking it completely. Power up! How does it feel about wind?
Here goes victory sword!
Her power surges. Oh boy. Okay.
Here it comes. Get your guard up.
Yep, that's the plan.
Now.
Oh yeah!
Heal up and guard up.
Very well. You betcha!
You bet.
You betcha.
It's just an ora type move. Seraphimon got lit up. Well, I mean, makes sense. He's weak to dark, even with guarding. That wasn't gonna go super well. Aegiomon.
Please.
All right, let's revive him in the back, just so we have him. And get back to attacking. Oh. All allies attack. What the?
Did the power of the temple just grow? This is almost too much to bear.
Items can't be used? Oh no. Okay. We need Venusmon out then to be a consistent healer. Oh, fuck. Barely doing any damage here. Paralyzed for 4 turns? Well, she's dead. I can't even revive her.
Please.
Alright, there with the injury thing. Nice miss. Fine. Fine. Okay, switch Lilith for Apollomon, I guess. Power up the team. Well, if that ability that makes it so you can't use items lasts for the whole fight, I think I'm going to need to remake the team a little bit to give everybody heal abilities. I can't rely on one consistent healer if I can't use heals at all the whole battle outside of the skill. It's menacing, yep. I'll have to see it. Okay, big reduction again. We won't be able to get it the second time, but the third time we should be able to break the gauge. If we can last that long. Unfortunately, I think she's gonna wipe. Aegiomon's definitely gonna die. Apollo, maybe. Digimon, probably. Not being able to use items is kind of killer.
You betcha! You betcha!
Okay. Apollo barely survived. The rest died.
I'm counting on you.
Oh, God.
Please.
You're the best!
Okay, that cures the debuff at least. I guess just suicide attack at this point. Gonna have to redo the fight, so might as well see how it goes. Alright, it's all on you, Lilithmon. Solo this. Hey, Junomon, just keep attacking with dark moves. So I can block them all. That would be great. Yeah, keep doing that. Keep doing that. Oh, okay. Nope, normal attacks are not it. I don't want to see those. I was thinking I could cheese the fight at this point. Just have Lilithmon win the whole thing. Because she'll block all the dark moves, but no. I forgot she could normal attack. Damn. There goes my last hope. Oh, she had a light move too.
No.
Okay. So I need to reload. Give everybody a heal. So they can work around that. So, okay, first of all, Junomon. You. Okay, so it was... I got confused because it was still showing me Junomon stats on the bottom. So if I change, what is she weak to now? Light is the main thing and plant. Okay. So I'm going to switch all the dark attacks for light attacks, add in a heal to everybody, and then run it back. Alright, take away the dark. Give a light. Take away the neutral. Moderately recover health. Revive. Spell. Okay, so... He doesn't have a lot of SP, so I'll keep the cheaper one on him. You have to heal. Lilith. We'll replace your... that thing with... an AoE heal. Minervamon. I have a cheaper light attack. I'm gonna replace the attack buff with a heal. AoE heal. Venusmon, you can keep your stuff. I'm gonna give her another thing. I'm gonna give her the revive. Uniforce, take that away. Play Shadowfang with Saint Knuckle. Give you a heal. For you, replace that with Saint Knuckle. I guess I'll keep the AoE so you can still hit both at the same time during the charge phase. But he needs a heal. Okay, so I'll replace the single target with a heal. Okay, everybody has heals. I replace the dark with light. Lilith doesn't have a light. I mean, she's not really there to deal damage, but use Junomon's shield power against HM. Junomon has to reflect physical more for that charge phase. Reflect physical. Oh shit, her thing is full. Activates counter physical upon receiving a physical attack. Counters against enemies with a dark physical attack at power 105. Increase damage to targets with unknown. Wouldn't that not really do a whole lot though? If it's countering with a dark attack? Because I think she was either blocking dark or like massively resisted it. Or does the counter, like, ignore that? Okay. Round 2. After my stupid mistake. Countering is key. I guess I don't know that I've actually seen a counter in action.
It seems Junomon's
So maybe I just
forms
don't
are
get
really
how it works, even if it's the bad type. We'll see how this goes.
Please.
Thanks. Hopefully better. Okay, Lilith, you are going to hit her with that. Alright, she got injury. That's fine. She doesn't really recover stuff anyway, but it is what it is. Light.
Yeah.
Light.
Strike roll!
Fine. Totally fine. Lilith, you switch for Venus.
I'm counting on you. Now,
And the big heal.
fast.
Venus, lower their attack. Staff, hit him. Hit him. Oh, I forgot to power up the team.
Strike roll!
Okay, this thing.
Powers converging. Aim for her crossed arms.
Okay. I'll wait to power up the team until right before her attack so I get more defense. I'll switch Venus out for you since he has an AoE. I think it resisted. Oh, no, light was fine. No, it does block light. Okay, I forgot.
My turn. Strike roll.
That's fine. AoE. You just keep attacking the main body. Okay, before the big attack, let's put Venusmon out. And lower Junomon's attack and int again. Power surges, yep. It's fine. No prob. Aegiomon, you're gonna guard. Junomon, Venusmon, you're gonna switch out with Apollomon.
Please.
We're gonna use an item. We're gonna AoE heal.
Please.
You're gonna guard.
You betcha.
We're gonna power up the team.
You're the best.
More defense. You're gonna guard.
Very well.
All right. She has attack reduction. I have defense boost. I'm guarding. Yeah, that did pretty good. Minervamon took some damage, but that's fine. I can cure that one pretty easily.
Please.
Thanks.
And go back to attack. Yep. It's fine.
Did the power of the temple just grow?
No problem.
Yeah.
Massive merry-go-round!
Okay. You dealt more damage that time. I respect it. Let's bring in Venus.
I got this.
You're up. Miss? Dude. Okay, this again. That's kind of cheap that they start it and then the next turn they get to fill it up again. I only get one attack through instead of two. Oh well. Keep attacking the main body. Venus, switch you out for, actually, no. We'll keep Venus. Give the attack reduction.
I got this. He's fantastic.
AoE.
Here goes Soul Blaster.
Yeah.
Alright, they're ready to attack. That's fine. Yep.
Here it comes.
Okay. Minervamon, guard.
Very well.
Venusmon, switch out for all four Vtuber.
I'm counting on you.
Guard.
You betcha.
Apollomon, guard. He's already almost out of SP. Oh crap, he's almost useless. All right, buff the team.
Launching crossfire.
Guard.
You betcha.
Seraphimon died? That's too bad. Alright, Venus, come out. Yeah. It happens. Oh, can you not miss? It's fine. He gets to attack a lot in a row right here. Good, you didn't miss that time. Okay, heal.
I got this.
You're the best.
Good. Oh, that hurt. Heal.
You're the best.
Apollon's almost at SP, which means I'm gonna have to switch to somebody else. Alright, charge up time. Alright. Lower Big Junomon's attack. Apollomon, do you have one more attack in you, buddy? Alright, you got one more in you. That was unfortunate timing for that to hit, but what can you do? Tower's building? Yeah, it is. Alright, heal. I think that should clear the debuffs. Yep. Good. Alright, Apollomon, you're switching for... Get Seraphimon out. Actually, no, we can't. We'll get part of it.
Counting on you.
I'm just gonna ignore the big attack. Hello, Armando. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. Alright. Power up. Oriomon's probably gonna die, but it is what it is. Well, I guess I could actually switch Apollomon out. He's pretty much useless now that he has no SP, so... Yeah, let's put Apollomon out.
Please.
You betcha.
Has Tim asked me about me today? I don't think he has, Armando. I don't think so. I really don't want to lose Venusmon because she has the revive, so I actually am going to swap her out. I'll put Lilith out, because she's not going to do a whole lot at this point.
Fine by me. You bet.
You betcha.
I have not seen Outlast. Okay, Lilith died. That's fine. Let's bring Venus back out.
Counting on you.
No prob. Get a heal. Her SP's getting real low. Alright, let's bring back out Minervamon, hope he doesn't get killed. He's asking Armada. Oh, I see, I see.
Yeah.
That's fine, that's fine. No prob. Heal. Okay, kid bad status.
Now, strike of the 7 stars.
My turn. Strike roll.
Obviously, you haven't. Yeah. That is pretty typical of me. I gotta hit access to emotes, yeah. That very nice gifted membership from Robin last week, I think. Could watch it together? Oh my goodness, now that's an offer. I have started binging more 2025 stuff recently. I watched all of Cinderella Grey over the last 2 days, which was very good. Let's hit with that to reduce her attack. I'm not sure what the next one I'll watch is. Still no Bebop? Nah. Not yet. It's on the list, but I have a mega priority for stuff that aired in the last year. That's so last year. It is. It is. Okay, let's put out Oreo.
Please.
We're super close. Heal.
My turn. Strike roll.
It's really unfortunate that you just got paralyzed. Alright, power up the team. Hey, we did it! Round 2 worked. Good job, team. It's Musashi's voice actor's birthday in Japan. Musashi from Fate? Sakura Ayane? Alright, Junomon, you're being a little dramatic. Hello, Isaac. Welcome to the stream.
Junomon?
It's going good. Fate Musashi. Very nice. She's a really good voice actress in general. But obviously, Musashi is bae.
Who are you?
Hey, it's this guy again. The one who manipulated Plutomon.
What? You don't suppose it did the same thing to Junomon that it did to Plutomon, do you?
And he dips. Hey, Junomon's back to normal. I'm crying now.
I was having a bad dream. A never-ending nightmare.
You heard the news about Lucasfilm? I have not heard anything, no. What was going on there?
It felt as though my consciousness had sunk to the bottom of a great abyss. I could barely make out everyone's voices.
So that means you were being possessed by that mysterious figure we just saw?
Kennedy, Downfall of Star Wars, Founding. Oh, okay. I think I did see something about there being a new lead. I think somebody at work might have mentioned it last week. That'll be interesting. See how things might change under the new lead.
It took advantage of the negative emotions within me. It wriggled its way in and took over. I became one with the sentiment left behind by the hero. No, it would be more accurate to call it resentment.
A hero? You don't mean...
Yes. I speak of Chronomon. The
Chronomon's
last
negative
great guardian of our world was no hero at all.
Right, which is what we heard from Plutomon.
To Chronomon, who had been sealed away in the device that governs time, the only freedom left was self-destruction. However, the higher being who rules over the world would not allow that. To make his self-destructive wish come true, Chronomon needed to prepare a gear that would take his place. To accomplish this, Chronomon created an egg to be his replacement, a hero who would save the world. And Chronomon gave him the role of annihilating himself. This was all planned. A setup. I was being manipulated, and in the end, aided in this plot.
Junomon loved and cherished the Great Guardian so much that she could not hold back the feelings of jealousy that came from such love. Chronomon's resentful will took advantage of the dark feelings in Junomon's heart, wormed itself in, and turned her into a tragic puppet. Junomon was able to regain her free will and break Chronomon's curse with the help of her newly reunited companions and their strengthened bond. The voices of those who revere and admire her strengthened her resolve to fulfill her role as trusted priestess. And then, Junomon spoke of the true threat looming over the digital world, the false hero, Chronomon. While possessed by Chronomon's will, Junomon learned an important truth. Aegiomon was created by Chronomon as a replacement gear to fulfill his ultimate goal.
Chronomon is the true big bad. Alright, so there's Dianamon and Apollomon and Junomon and Minervamon. Wow. We really filled that in. Dianamon. Apollomon. Minervamon. Junomon. Only missing one. Well, two, I guess. Nice.
Aegiomon. So long as he remains fallen in darkness, the sacred current is powerless.
So we gotta reunite with him, huh? I have no idea how Star Wars is gonna go on now. Full of chaos. Star Wars is kinda dead. They'll probably reboot again, or worse, remake. I hope they don't remake the originals. Those movies are still good as they are. They do not need remakes. And with how beloved they are, and the actors and actresses and everything, I don't know how you would recast stuff. I would not think favorably of remakes. Hollywood likes to do that. They're trying to ruin the Toy Story. Toy Story? What are they doing with Toy Story? I still haven't seen the third or fourth ones. They're also redoing Harry Potter? Really? I haven't heard anything about that. Those movies aren't even old. What the heck? They came out like, what, 10 to 15 years ago? What do they need a freaking Harry Potter remake for? Okay, we're missing a Saris. There is only one left other than Aegiomon, so I guess Sarismon would be it? Yeah. Toy Story 3 is an incredible end to the series. I've heard really, really good things about the third movie. I don't remember hearing much about the fourth. I assume it wasn't as good of a follow-up. Harry's based off a book? Yeah, the Harry Potter books. I read all the books as a kid. And then I saw all the movies as a kid as well. 5 is coming, and the plot seems to be an army of buzz and something about kids not playing with toys and being on the tablet all the time. I mean, that part's kind of true. I feel like kids don't play with toys nowadays anywhere near as much as they used to because every kid just has an iPad. Somehow, I didn't realize Woody was gone, but I mean, it makes sense that I don't know. I don't know how they would do a Toy Story movie without Woody. I only have faith in Filoni and Favreau. Oh, so it's like 2 people running it now?
No matter how much he grieves, Inori Misono will not return, for she has fallen into the abyss of time and space.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I think Inori's coming back.
To save her, you must descend into the abyss as well. Such a reunion might be possible at the end of the world. As the world grows more chaotic, her voice may reach you. Ironic that chaos also tends to breed miracles, no?
You can always pick and choose your movie. Every time I have an Alien and Terminator marathon, I stop on the second film into the series. Even then, those 2 are running the show has been a mess. Inori's lost, they just said. Press X to doubt. LA Noir. That was a good game. Speaking of movies, would you guys believe it? When I was in New York visiting my family this past weekend, I actually watched a movie. It was from 4.5 years ago, but I actually watched a real live action movie. Crazy. It was the most recent James Bond movie. No Time to Die, I think, was what it was called. I have not seen any of the Daniel Craig. I haven't seen any James Bond movies outside of I think I saw Skyfall like 6 or 7 years ago. I remembered next to nothing about it. And yeah, then I watched No Time to Die. I liked it. I thought it was good overall. Not confident in Lord of the Rings, The Hunt for Gollum. Oh yeah, I heard about that too. Wasn't like Gandalf confirmed to be coming back? Ian McKellen? And then somebody asked, I forget his name, the actor who plays Frodo. They asked him like, oh, are we going to see Frodo? And he was like, well, I don't know. They're still making Bond movies? They are. I think they're working on casting the next one. I guess every few movies they change up who it is. I remember liking the first one in Skyfall. Yeah, I very, very, very much don't remember Skyfall, but I feel like I remember liking it. No Time to Die I thought was good, though. I think I would have thought it was better if I had seen the other Daniel Craig movies, but we watched All You Need Is Kill. If you're talking about the anime one that just came out, I have not seen it, but I want to. I heard it was okay. I don't know if you've seen it or not, but it's on my list. I haven't seen it. I have seen the live action version from like 10 years ago with Tom Cruise. I think the live action version was called Edge of Tomorrow or something. Like they're loosely based on the same book or so. I don't know exactly, but I've heard people say that Edge of Tomorrow is like the live action version, which I really liked. But I have not seen the anime one yet.
So there is hope. If you have the courage to press onward, to face forward once again.
Speaking of live action, I'm surprised they're remaking Moana? Didn't that movie come out like 5 years ago? All of these Disney live action remakes are just I hate it. The original, like, animated movies had so much, like, heart and soul. And now they're just doing live action remakes because it's easier to remake something than it is to make something new. Now, I don't want it to sound like I'm anti-remake. I feel like I'm more anti-remake when it comes to movies, for whatever reason. Like, with games, I welcome it. Like, if they want to remake something that I played from 15, 20 years ago, and I liked it, and they remake it, you better believe I'm gonna freaking get it and play it again. But I feel like movies age way better than games do. Like, movies from 50 years ago still can look and be really, really good. But games from 30 years ago, 20 years ago, clearly show their age visually, clearly show their age mechanically when you play it. A lot of the times. Not all the time, but a lot of the times. So I feel like games make more sense to remake. But I don't really feel that way with movies. Live actions of anime are always great. You are looking to start a fight, are ya? I heard the One Piece live action was actually pretty good. Everyone doesn't even believe animals can emote, so they just look emotionless in the live action stuff. Oh my god. The expressiveness of the old Disney stuff is one of the best parts. Personally, Aladdin was at least a good live action remake. I haven't seen any of them, so I can't really say. I don't like the idea of it, but I can't really speak to the quality. But I'm glad you thought one of them was good at least.
Go and meet Aegiomon and deliver your message. For only the voice of a loved one can save those fallen to darkness.
So excited about live action Cowboy Bebop and had my heart broke. Oh yeah, I heard that wasn't very good. Live action Attack on Titan did improve Eren. I heard that a while ago. I think somebody mentioned that to me too. Yeah, like something about the way that his character was handled was pretty good in the live action, which kind of surprised me, but hey, props to them. I miss good movies. I'm sure there's still good movie. Like, I've heard Dune is really good. That's fairly recent. I haven't seen it. I want to. I'm interested in the new Christopher Nolan movie. What is it? The Odyssey? About movies based on video games? I feel like most of the time those aren't very good either, right? I don't think I've seen very many. I do want to see the Mario movie. I heard that was good, and I was interested in the trailer. And I've heard the Sonic movies are good. I don't really know anything about Sonic or have any attachment to Sonic, but I would watch them. I heard the Witcher TV show was good up until Henry Cavill left. Live action Ghost in the Shell at least had Scarlett Johansson in his I heard live action Cowboy reboot is really good if you don't know Cowboy Bebop because it's just a different show. I guess that makes sense, yeah. If you don't have anything to compare to, you might be able to enjoy it. I heard the Fallout show was good. I haven't seen that. That's on my list. Sonic ones are good. Wonder how many people remember the Warcraft movie? I didn't even know there was a Warcraft movie. I've never played... I assume that's World of Warcraft? I've never played World of Warcraft. I don't know anything about it. Outside of that it exists and it was popular for a really long time. What's my new evolution option? Oh, I forgot I had Titamon. Ah, Penmon can turn into something new. Alright, what's this one? Oh. Okay. Doraemon. All right, you can turn into another question mark. That's cool. Paimon is... Oh, champion Chronomon? Really? Interesting. Just seeing if there's any other, like, new options I just got. Any of the stuff that's, like, faded out? No. We should all watch the Borderlands movie. I remember hearing that that was terrible. Is that the one that had Kevin Hart in it? Have you heard of the Netflix mandate to dumb down shows so they make sense for an audience who might be scrolling on their phones? I haven't. I would believe it. Honestly, I can see why they would do it. Like, as somebody who doesn't look at my phone while I'm watching stuff, I think that's insulting. But I get it. Like, people's attention spans nowadays are horrible. People are frequently like, I hear that so often. People are like, oh yeah, like I have a movie on the side while I'm playing a game on my phone, or I'm playing a game. I'm like, personally, I don't think that counts as watching it. I think if you're gonna watch something, you actually have to focus on it. It can't be on the side and then you can be like, oh yeah, I watched it, it's good. Did you? Or did you like half listen to it and glance at it every 3 minutes? I do that. Yeah, if it's a movie you've already seen, that's fine. I don't think that's a problem. If it's your first time watching it and you're not actually fully paying attention, I don't think that counts as watching it. I'm not going to be like an elitist about it, but that's how I feel about it. People can't even read, unfortunately. Remember those Halo live action show? I did hear about that. I heard it wasn't great, but a guy that I work with likes Halo. Like, he played all of the original Halos on like the original Xbox and 360 and stuff. And he actually watched it recently and he said he didn't think it was bad. Which I was like, oh, that's interesting. Like, somebody I actually know who grew up with Halo, or not grew up with Halo, he's older than me, but like played Halo in college and young adult life. He was like, no, I thought it was pretty decent. Like, oh, okay. It's good to hear. Kevin Hart as Roland was a choice. Yeah, I don't know. They were just like, hey, Borderlands has comedy. Kevin Hart is the hee hee ha ha guy, so let's put him in the movie. That makes sense. I watched Rental Family recently, reminded me of To the Moon. Oh, there you go. Frost is putting that on his list. Warcraft is a game before World of Warcraft, and Warcraft movies inspired by the... Oh, okay. Halo showrunners pissed everyone off immediately by saying, oh, we didn't read any of the lore, we're just doing what we want. Yeah, that doesn't give me a lot of faith. I wouldn't feel good about that. What a gathering of titans.
When
here.
I became one with that dark resentment of Chronomons.
As chief actor once said, my job is to tear apart the fandom and Halo. I guess there's two ways that could be read, if maliciously or bridging the gap wise. I'm hoping he meant the latter.
I was consumed with the desire for death.
What do you mean?
Chronomon, the one who governs time, realized he was but a single gear created by God. The only freedom he could choose was self-destruction. That is why Chronomon left an egg that would eventually take his place. And then, you were born.
What do you mean I was born? Why do you still think I'm Aegiomon? I'm not the one who was born from the egg.
Do not avert your eyes from the truth. This was all planned from the beginning.
Unless this is some crazy, like, concurrent timeline thing where, like, I was born from the egg and I'm actually a Digimon all this time. And then Aegiomon was also born from the egg and in a separate timeline, and we're like two different versions of I'm actually Aegiomon in a different timeline, and we like met each other. I don't freaking know. We'll find out, I guess.
From our battle with the Titans to the eventual conflict involving you humans as well. Everything is part of the ritual for you to become the Keeper of Time. When great powers clash, order becomes distorted. The chaos that springs about, the rifts in time and space.
Same, but I feel like he's trying to cut the relation. I hope not. I hope not. I know immediately how bad Borderlands was going to be when I heard Eli Roth was the director. I feel like I've heard the name and usually not in a good way. What other movies has he directed? X-Boss is easy, no need for a party. That's good. Don't have to think too hard. With time travel, anything is possible. That's true. That's true.
Perhaps Chronomon seeks to undo the seal upon himself, to open the doorway to the Akashic records that govern order.
I'm reading this up to I believe you, Tim. I'm doing the same thing.
Chronomon's final goal, to meet you, his reincarnation.
In reality, though nothing has been resolved, the Titans are still on the move. Chronomon's will still seems to be controlling them, and they are intent upon invading the human world.
Can't anyone stop this?
Disturbance detected above the government building. The public safety is... Their weapon has been deployed, with Shota Kuroi piloting. It appears to be headed for the government building. We were too late.
I won't allow it. Such an ugly machine. I quit because I couldn't stand the idea of being forced to make something like that. The Dr. Yuki I respect would never.
Dr. Yuki's the man who adopted me.
What are you talking about? If that's some sort of joke, it went over my head.
What?
Dr. Yuki is an anime character.
What?
He's from a series I will always love, Agent Alpha.
I mean, they did keep saying that I was like that dude from the anime.
Don't tell me you haven't seen that anime. You're seriously missing out.
Maybe I am a Digimon.
Dr. Yuki disappears during an experiment, and his child, the protagonist, goes looking for him. That's the gist of the plot, but I can talk about that anime for hours. That series means so much to me. It's the reason I became a scientist to begin with.
Was your whole life a lie? I don't I'm a little bamboozled.
What's wrong? You don't look so good.
An operator's dead, so she can't even be like, what?
Truly deplorable. What would Dr. Yuki say if he existed?
While bound by Chronomon's rage, I provided various things to the humans, Digimon, and their special structural data, all of which went into the making of that weapon.
Kuga was an obedient little lapdog. Not a shred of pride in that one, I'm afraid.
The weapon is beyond the ability of anyone to control now. For you see, it too is now an incarnation of Chronomon's bitter rage.
Oh.
The Digimon core was installed for this reason. Chronomon's aim is, in the end, a clash of forces. The space-time rift born from the war will open the sealed door, and then you and Chronomon shall meet. The victims of this conflict are but offerings to bring this about.
If war itself is the point, then Chronomon probably doesn't care if it's Digimon or humans who are dying. Destruction ad nauseum, all for a selfish purpose. If we don't stop that weapon, so much blood will be spilled.
I will try to connect the gate to somewhere near the site. Please, let me know when you are ready.
So I guess we're just gonna have to fight the giant robot? A cycle of time. Well, shit, yeah. Not to shred of beauty. Yeah, that's the same thing she already said. Weapon's been activated. There's no time to spare. We need to get there as soon as we can. Don't really get the complicated stuff, but no matter what crisis unfolds, I'll protect Asuna. If she's protecting Simmons, I'll protect them both. I'll be right by her side until the end. Don't worry about me. Okay. Junomon's over there. What is this? Am I the only one who thinks Junomon's hot? No, I think everybody here thinks that. Okay, so I got 100 more points there. Boost attack by 30%. SP by 25. Speed. HP. Switch your avatar before going to the gate. You can hear a good... Switch your avatar? Can you change between the male and female main character or something? Might be a point of no return, so it's best to save and see if there's anything left to do. I'm not sure. I assume it's after this mission. I know there's 2 missions left, including this one. Defense. You can change, really? Oh, there is. I didn't even realize there was like a Pokédex equivalent. So this is what the fusion was for Apollomon and Dianamon. I didn't think much of it when I saw a super quick glimpse because I had the battle on like 5 times speed, but it looks really cool like this. That's a sick design. That's cool that there's like a Digidex. Another game I'd like to mention. Yeah, feel free to mention new games. Let me save again. No, I'm origins. It's surprising that they would. Oh yeah, you can just freely change.
I'm sorry. Everyone.
Huh. That's neat. I'm kind of surprised that they let you do that, but that's nice that they do. You're not actually locked in. I guess on Garurumon. I believe so. Oh, I forgot to turn off vibration. I always turn that off. Ears fall every time I see Garurumon. Really? Something from one of the anime? Back to this gate to the place where Chronomon is. However, a space-time distortion has already arisen. Try to eliminate any possible side effects, but it may take some time before you emerge on the other side. If anybody can stop Chronomon, it's you. Enter the gate. He always gets his butt kicked. Aw, man. Poor guy.
Inori, where the heck did you go? I've gone back over and over and over. I can't find a future can't save you. It's like the gods have made up their minds about you disappearing. How many more times do I have to go back before I can see your smile again? No matter how many times I fail. I made you a promise, didn't I? A promise to protect you. Inori. 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 Inori.
All right, Aegiomon. I'm coming for you. Relax. I'll help you out. We'll rescue Inori. I also feel that way about Tyrannomon being like a jobber. Nah, even Tyrannomon? Oh boy. Ah, yep, it's the big mecha dude. The Ava. Oh, High Guard? Yeah, I've been seeing stuff about that. Yeah, they got screwed by having the final game at the Game Awards. I think people have wanted the game to fail since then, which I think is really unfortunate because I never want to see games fail. I don't like that the internet just gets this mentality of like, this game is like, before it even comes out, it's like, this game's gonna suck. I want this game to fail. That's a pretty shitty mentality to have. And unfortunately, people have been very anti that game ever since it got revealed, just because it got revealed as the final game, which I think isn't really fair. But
It's been a while.
Operator, you're back.
I'm sure you've realized by now. Realized you aren't a normal human being.
Well, that's kind of what's been being alluded to in the past hour or so.
The one who created you must be quite satisfied. You've done well to fulfill your role thus far. To honor your achievements, allow me to tell you who you are.
Lore drop time.
Since Aegiomon disappeared, you've been mistaken for the Great Guardian.
Right.
I'm sure you can understand why.
Not a fan of all the upcoming twists?
Your creator is the higher being that was challenged by Chronomon to a battle. This higher being's name is homeostasis.
What the heck is that? That's not even a Digimon. Isn't that just like a science word?
Chronomon's plan has disrupted the equilibrium between worlds and threatened their very existence.
You were given a role to eliminate anyone who upsets natural law.
I'm the counterforce from fate.
The higher being chose a certain existence to act as a base when giving you life. That being was Aegiomon, or the Dark Shadow. Aegiomon had been scattered across countless timelines after traveling through time again and again. Your existence is based on the Dark Shadow in one of those timelines.
So that's why I can travel through time, I see.
There is a clear reason why that method was used. The higher being has a strong aversion to directly and excessively intervening in the world it watches over.
Awkward characters look bad, but it's unique. High card characters are generic. I honestly haven't even looked at them. I've not looked at the game at all since the initial reveal trailer, so I can't really say I know what the characters look like or how the game plays and stuff. I think the biggest complaint that I've seen is, I guess it's a 3v3, which teams seem really small. I feel like we're used to like 4v4, 5v5, so 3v3 feels small. And apparently the maps are kind of big. So for only a 3v3 team on a big map, people are like, there's just a lot of running around not fighting or doing things. So, I don't know. The biggest complaint I've seen is like, they either need to make smaller maps or increase the amount of people on a team. But I do feel bad for the devs because I think what I've seen is something like this is just a really unfortunate scenario for everybody involved. Like, what I at least understand of it is that Jeff Keighley, who does the Game Awards, he visited the studio, he thought it was a cool game, he was interested in it, he wanted to show it off. So I think their initial plan to reveal it got changed, and it was like, okay, we'll reveal it at the Game Awards. And I guess he decided that he was going to make it the last game because he really, really liked it. And I guess what I've heard, I don't know if it's true, is that he personally picks what the final reveal is going to be. And I guess he just really, really liked the game. And he was like, I think this is going to be cool. People like Titanfall, people like Apex. It's from the creators of that. I think this is going to blow up. I'm going to make it the last game. Again, I don't know if that's true. That's what I've heard. But people who are watching the Game Awards are expecting like Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. Something of that caliber as the big final reveal. So when you get new hero shooter, people are like, what the hell is this? So immediately the internet mobs, being what they are like, well, fuck this game. They paid money to be in the final spot and took it away from something that would have been way cooler or better. But they didn't, as far as I know, pay money to be in the final spot. They ended up in the final spot after agreeing to be revealed at the Game Awards. So then the internet turns into a hate mob against the game. They turn into like a hate mob against Jeff Keighley or memeing on him because it's like, I don't know why the hell he put this here. Everybody wants the game to fail. They play the game for 20 minutes and are like, this is shit. I'm never playing it again. It gets review bombed on Steam. Like, I don't know. I'm sure that there's issues with the game. And free, yeah, and it's free. I'm sure that there are things with the game that could be improved. I'm not saying it's a perfect game. I'm not even saying it's a good game. I'm probably never going to play it. It's not my kind of game. But it seems to me like Jeff was super interested in this game, and then the reveal did not go how he hoped. So he's been very like, just wait until it comes out. It's fun. Trust me. the developers are probably like, well, fuck, like, we've put all this time into the game, and it got revealed in the worst way possible, or it ended up going the worst way possible after the reveal. So then you just have the internet mob that is begging for the game to fail because they love seeing things fail. The internet is insanely toxic and negative, and they want things to fail. And it's just, I feel really bad for everybody involved. I think it's very unfortunate that that's how the whole scenario has played out. Hopefully the developers of Highguard, hopefully the game's not DOA. Hopefully they can make quick updates. They listen to the community feedback. They update the game to be more fun to play or better in line with what people expected, and it finds some footing. But I don't know, man. I don't know. But I am very sick of the constant negativity and toxicity and stuff online. I know that that's been the case for a while, but it feels way worse in the last like 3 to 4 years, with just people wanting everything to fail, people wanting, like, relishing, enjoying seeing games get shut down and failing and companies getting closed. Like, that's a lot of people that just lost their job just because you're happy that a game failed. Again, not saying that it doesn't deserve to fail. I'm not saying that it was a good game, but I think celebrating a game failing is kind of shitty, no matter the reason for it. And that's just, they do it for games, they do it for movies, they do it for anime. Like, very tiring to see. Especially on Reddit. Like, Reddit is the social media I go on the most. Reddit and Twitter are the two worst. And those are the two I use the most. I don't really post or comment on either of those things. Like, I just browse. But, like, those sites in particular are so freaking negative. I used to post a lot on Reddit and comment a lot on old accounts and stuff that I don't have anymore. But, like, I don't know. I feel like Reddit is a lot of, like, elitist, toxic communities on there. Like, people on Twitter obviously doesn't even need any explanation. Twitter is Twitter. It's hard because it also happened with Stellasora. I can feel for Highguard play. Yeah, like, Stellasora definitely got bombed at the start too. Granted, it does seem like Stellasora has done a good job about listening to feedback, making good changes, having a quality product that they've improved on. So it seems like Stellasora, they did get hit hard at the start, but from what I can see, it seems like things are trending in a positive direction for them, which is good. You know, the developers are listening, the community is responding to that. That's good. I'm assuming people are hating on it because they're fed of the hero shooter. It does feel like a very, I'm blanking on the word, saturated market. It's very, very, very hard for a new multiplayer or co-op shooter to do well or pop off nowadays, because people have the established ones they like. There's the people who like Fortnite, the people who like Warzone, the people who like Apex, the people who like Valorant. Like, outside of, like, the big four, quote-unquote, it feels like things rarely pop off. There's, like, the Helldivers stuff for the PvE things. Now, last year, I would say that trend was kind of broken. Call of Duty went down a little bit. Battlefield 6 did pretty well. I think it since has fallen again, but, you know, it took a lot of storm, a lot of wind out from Call of Duty sales. Arc Raiders has been huge. That did really well. So it's certainly possible. Oh, Overwatch, of course. Marvel Rivals, yep. So, like, there's already a lot of big established ones, and it's really, really, really hard to compete with the big guys, you know? So they're already fighting an uphill battle, and then having this kind of reception right off the bat is like, oh, God, I do not envy them. I do not envy having to try and turn that situation around. That's going to be hard. It's a very Titanfall 2 move to release a game when the market's oversaturated. Oh, yeah, I heard it that Titanfall did the same thing. Like, it released right in between Battlefield and Call of Duty or something. And people are like, well, why would I play Titanfall 2 when I could play Battlefield or Call of Duty? And they kind of shot themselves in the foot with that release timing. it's really interesting to see game companies like do the same thing with GTA 6. Like, nobody wants to release their game around GTA 6, which I get. It's going to be like the biggest video game of all time when it comes out. So it's like it was supposed to come out last fall, and then it got delayed, and then we had a bunch of games come out in the fall. Then it was supposed to come out in the spring. And if you look, like, there's really nothing coming out in the first, like, 3 to 4 months of this year. And I think that's probably because a lot of companies push their game into the summer or the fall thinking, I don't want to compete with GTA. I'm going to release my game after GTA. Like, February has some stuff coming out. Like, there's the new Resident Evil. But outside of the new Resident Evil, it's, like, just remakes and remasters, pretty much. Like, there's nothing really new outside of Resident Evil. I think March, the only, like, big new thing I can think of is the James Bond game. And now GTA 6 is in the fall. And the fall is prime holiday market. So I don't know what the hell, because the fall is usually the big release season. So I don't know what's going to happen this fall. Like, are a bunch of companies going to push their games to winter 2027? Are they going to try and rush it out the door to get out in, like, August, September ahead of GTA? Like, I don't know what's going to happen. I think nothing is going to come out within a week or two on both sides of GTA. And that's... You know what the crazy thing is? I don't know if you guys have seen this, but there's a rumor going around that there aren't going to be physical copies of GTA 6 when it first comes out. And I'm a big physical media guy, a physical game guy. Apparently the reasoning is, like, to prevent early leaks and people getting their hands on copies early and, like, ripping the game, posting it online, spoiling everybody. Like, sure, I guess. I don't want people to... You wouldn't want people to leak stuff ahead of time, but, like, to not release physical copies of the biggest game of the last 15 years, basically. If it comes out in September or October, right before the holidays, what are they thinking? Like, yeah, I get not wanting spoilers, but, like, how many millions of copies would they sell from parents buying the game for their kid for Christmas to have it under the tree to unwrap? They're gonna force everybody to buy it digitally? GTA 6? I do agree that GTA 6 is the people are going to buy it regardless type status. Like, if they decide to go physical, everybody wants GTA 6, they're going to buy it digital. Like, I agree, that's just going to happen. But I feel like in the holiday season, you really want physical copy. Apparently, they are going to have a physical release. It's just going to be delayed. It's not clear if that means 2 weeks later, 2 months later, half a year later. Like, I don't know. You might Fallout 76 it and sell physical copies of the code to download. I hope not. I hate the code in a box stuff. GTA 6 is waiting on the next Ghost of game to ruin its chances. Yeah, right. Yeah, either the next Ghost or the next Horizon. They always release around other stuff. I used to be in the console wars, such an embarrassing past. I feel like most people were in the console wars. I wasn't like, oh, this console's way better than... I wanted to have all of them. Because there were games I wanted on everything. But I definitely preferred PlayStation. Ever since I was like 13. I still do. Like, PlayStation has been my console of choice ever since then. PS3, PS4, PS5. That's the main console that I buy games and collect for. Like, Nintendo is my number 2. And I've never really been interested in Xbox, outside of Halo and Gears of War. Apparently, the new Fable looks really good. I'm seeing a lot of positive stuff about the new Fable, which is cool. I'm always down for a good new RPG. So if that comes out this year, and they don't fuck up the physical release like every other Microsoft-published game has been, I'll probably get it. Try it out. Because most Microsoft published games, physical releases, are not really physical releases. It's, hey, it's a 80 gigabyte game. There's 10 gigs on the disc, and you put the disc in, and then you have to download 70 gigs. That's not a physical release. That's basically a code in a box. That's a game key card, but on a disc. I don't like that. I bought the Oblivion remaster on physical, assuming that it would be all on the disc, and it's not. I picked it up from GameStop, and I looked at the box, and it was like, internet required. And I was like, oh, it's probably to download the DLC or something. Nope. There's like 15 gigs on the disc, and you have to download 100 gigs after that. I think I only own 2 games out of my like almost 200 PS5 and PS4 games that I have physical. I think I have 2 games that require a download like that. It's the Oblivion remaster and the second Star Wars Jedi game. Jedi Survivor, I think. I think they're the only 2. Everything else, it's either all on the disc, or they even include 2 discs sometimes. Like Final Fantasy VII Remake has 2 discs. There's the data disc and the play disc. Red Dead 2 on PS4, same thing. Data disc and play disc. That's what they should do if they can't fit it all on one. Just have 2 discs. They will, because it covers that market of grandma or old people buying a game for their kid, grandkid. It does. It does. And that's what they would buy. Like, that's what the game key cards are for. You can still buy it. You can still give it as a gift. You can still wrap it up. Surprise people. And the only people who really care are people who are, like, super into physical media collecting. Like me. The average person probably doesn't really care. I'm still in my I refuse to buy a game key card protest. We'll see if I eventually break that for something, but I've held out this far, or this long, 7, almost 8 months into the release.
To minimize its influence, it chose to take advantage of these dark shadows. What the higher being hoped for was a sort of self-purifying effect on the world. Aegiomon, who lost someone important to him and who was driven by pain, disrupted the laws of time.
The only reason I wanted Xbox was Halo. Yeah, I think that was probably the main thing for a lot of people.
And thus, the higher being tasked him with righting his own wrongs. It took an instance of a dark shadow from one of these timelines and crafted him into your form. Adamus, your personality, your memories, we're all prepared for you to help you fulfill your mission efficiently.
I've come to the conclusion I don't own my games. Like, if I had to get another PS4 to replace mine, I don't even remember what my main account login info was. That email is gone. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with digital games, right? People are like, oh, what does it matter? Like, you can just log in and download your games again. It's fine. Like, what are the odds they actually shut the door down and you can't re-download your games? You know, that's true. I mean, some stores have been shut down, but for most of them, if you can still log in, you can still download games that you already bought, right? But if you lose access to your email, too bad. Nothing you can do. Your email gets hacked and you can't get it back. Too bad. Nothing you can do. All those games are gone. And that, again, that's why it's another reason that I prefer physical stuff. I could lose my account, and would I be pissed because have I had my account for 15 years and I have 15 years worth of DLC and games and stuff that I've bought? Yeah. But most of my games are physical. The digital stuff I get is like the free PlayStation Plus games, DLC that I buy, which I would lose, and I do buy some digital games if they're like really, really cheap. So I would lose that stuff, but I would still have the discs and I can just keep playing those. Going through my subscriptions, and apparently Dispatch is coming to Switch. I did see that. Good for Switch players. It's a good game. Even if I had a physical copy, would I still have to sign in to access save files? No. I mean, it depends on the game. Like, if you bought, let's say, like Borderlands 2 digital on PS4, or like, I'll use the Borderlands Handsome Collection because that has 2 in the pre-sequel on PS4. If you bought that digital and you were playing the game and you had a save, and then you bought the disc and you put the disc in your system, as long as you're still playing on the same user account, you should still be able to access the same save. If it was an online-only game, like if you can't log into your online account anymore, then like you wouldn't be able to play the game online, but you should still be able to play the same save as long as you have the disc version and it's on the same user account, I think. I can test it because I have certain games that I have digital and physical, just because like I get it for free from PlayStation Plus and then I have a physical copy, so I could test it and see. I'm actually kind of curious, but I think you can still play it. I think what you would lose access to is like your online backups of your saves. Like PlayStation Plus, if you have that, you get like 5 gigs or I think you get like 5 gigs of online backup. So you're done playing, your save uploads to the PlayStation Cloud and it's in there. And then if you like switch to a different PS4, you can log in and then you can download your save to that PS4 and then keep playing there. I think you would lose access to your like backed up stuff, but as long as they're on the physical system, you should still be able to play them. And I think you can still back it up to like a hard drive or a flash drive. And then like switch between consoles with that. I can't say that with 100% certainty. I would say 90%. What you would lose access to might be like DLC maybe. Like you have the base game physical, or you have the base game digital, you buy a DLC digital, you lose access to your account, so you buy the base game physical, but the base game is just the base game, it doesn't have DLC, so then you can't access the DLC that you bought. But the online backup still needs your account. I'm saying if you had to get another PS4 and can't access your account, and you still access save files without an associated account. Not from the online, right? It would have to be like... I'm getting really curious if it works. I think if you have a flash drive, I think you can back your save up, because it's not only saved online, it is still saved on your PS4. I think you can back it up on a flash drive or a hard drive, and then just plug it in to a different PS4 and copy it to that, and keep playing it. I guess the question, yeah, is like the associated account bit. Like my Digimon save here. Like if I back up my Digimon save to a flash drive and copy it to a different PS5, and then I try logging in on a different account, can I play that same save file? I'm going to test that. If I have time this weekend, I'm going to test that, because now I'm really curious. I don't actually know how that works. I think it should still work as long as you have the actual save file. But I know I have a flash drive. So I can try copying it to that, putting it on a different console, and logging in as a different user, and then seeing if that works. Whenever I test it, I'll let you know. I love the feeling of putting the disc in the console. Same here. I like new game smell. Like when you unwrap a game and then open the case and it has like that new game smell. Same thing with like a new book, a new pack of cards. Like there's that new smell. The MC's in Aegiomon. Yeah, taken from the Shadow thing. So that is why people kept calling him the Great Guardian or whatever. They could just tell that he was like an Aegiomon.
That goes for me as well. I only exist in your head.
No, operator's only in our head.
You are the agent in charge of maintaining the world's equilibrium. When establishing your character, we used some of the memories of the Dark Shadow. It was the wish of the Dark Shadow for us to do so.
Freshly opened packs do smell great, right? I love that smell.
The Dark Shadow's wish. In other words, it was Aegiomon's wish. Aegiomon wanted to reunite Inori Misono with her little brother. He tried to accomplish that by taking her brother's place. Inori's little brother was a big fan of a certain character. He often liked to pretend he was that character. Your appearance, your memories, they were created, in part, from the memories of Inori's little brother. The reason you're being mistaken for Aegiomon is because you were originally born from him. As the time of integration approached, your form was naturally returning to that of Aegiomon's.
So this is, yeah, okay. So this is actually showing me what I look like from the other Digimon's perspective. I didn't see myself that way, but everybody else did.
Chronomon gave birth to Aegiomon. Aegiomon gave birth to countless dark shadows. And you were created from one of those dark shadows. Like the cycle of time, equilibrium is maintained when all things are connected.
Card smell is great. Damn right it is.
Yes, all things in this world are nothing but gears of time. However, that in itself is no cause for dismay. What should cause alarm is when those gears go awry, stopping the proper flow of time.
I just remembered there was a chat that you sent, Frost, that I glanced at, but I forgot to read. Where was it? It was something about the world of Digimon is in a supercomputer. One of them is homeostasis and one of them is Yggdrasil. So there's two different Digimon worlds, basically. One in each supercomputer.
That is exactly what happened to those dark shadows, to Aegiomon. When time moves forward and we can progress onward, we can choose our future. That is where all our hopes lie.
There's three. Okay.
I see. So that's how it is, huh? I get it now. A me that lost it from losing Inori turned the world all crazy, huh? That's the truth behind the Shinjuku Inferno. All of that happened because I have the power to alter time. Me going back in time prevented time from moving forward. The world's time just stopped. I probably never should have used this power of mine.
This area kind of gives me the vibes of the white area in Nier, where that's where you get a bunch of reveals too. Don't see the appeal of new cards. Smell, to each their own.
You came to help me, didn't you?
I don't like the smell of gas, but a lot of people like that. I don't know.
You came to encourage me, to tell me to move forward and restart the flow of time. But is that really what you want?
Because that means leaving Inori behind. Aren't there 3 supercomputers? Oh, the kids? Are those the ones? I forget what the role of the kids actually is.
If I move forward and stop trying to repeat time, the dark shadows will disappear. That probably means you'll cease to exist, too.
Oh man, is the game gonna end with me disappearing for good? We're gonna beat Chronomon and then I'm gonna disappear? Got a problem with gas offers? No, I enjoy whatever smells you like, man. I've just never liked it. Didn't want to say because I wasn't sure if it was been revealed. I honestly don't remember. I think they called them like the 3 gods or something, which I guess makes sense if they're like 3 supercomputers or whatever. Don't you have somebody that you want to see again?
Okay. I'm sorry. But... thank you.
This is the Aegiomon Chase rare card? Ooh. Oh, are they gonna fuse into one? Whoa. Jupitermon. Hey, it's Ceresmon. Only guessing since my knowledge pales in comparison to Frost. I forgot about those 3. Hey, oh, Ceresmon just joins like that. I didn't even have to do anything. Oh. We got everybody! Kind of weird that Ceresmon just showed up out of nowhere. Jupitermon and his shake weights, yeah. Oh, the gang's all here.
I'm sorry for keeping you waiting. I need you to lend me, Jupitermon, your strength. Let us take down Chronomon and move forward. Forward, into the future.
Jupitermon's voice could be considered gender neutral considering the option thing. Ah, that makes sense, yeah. You're Zeus. What, Aegiomon fused with your character? Just a big Humi nerd?
A truly divine sight.
Would have preferred a different VA for Jupitermon. It makes sense. It's definitely not as deep of a voice as I would have expected, but...
I still remember your warmth when you were just an egg. Being able to see you in this form has made it all worth
It's just Aegiomon using a deeper voice, I think.
Chronomon is linked to that weapon the humans made. So it is trying to destroy the world's very foundation. Time itself.
Maybe use a combo of the 2. Oh, that would be cool.
And when he, the Keeper of Time, disappears, his goal will be complete.
Now that you're a Digimon, you could date all the hot humanoid Digimon. Hey, that wouldn't have stopped me before. What are you talking about? Jupitermon has a bit of an hourglass? Oh, for sure.
So, in a sense, defeat is in fact what Chronomon truly seeks.
Oh, I read that wrong. I thought you said Junomon. I need to pay more attention to Jupitermon.
I think I understand a little of how Chronomon feels.
The main body kind of does.
I felt the same way when I lost Inori. I couldn't care less what happened to a world without Inori. That's what most likely caused the Shinjuku Inferno. But I can say this now. I was wrong. Yet there was someone encouraging me. That bond finally made me realize I can't just keep living in the past. I have to choose the future.
Minervamon is so small compared to everybody else. I'm gonna move my... Look at that. Look at how small Minervamon is compared to literally everybody else here. That's insane. She's so tiny. Oh my god.
So let us defeat Chronomon and move forward!
I guess Venusmon is kind of close, but literally everybody else is huge. Those are going to be all of us tag teaming the... Oh, that was the end of the mission? So this is the final mission then. Or maybe the final mission starts after this fight. Can you tell it's me? The squad!
This city where Inori was born and raised. I do not wish to harm it more. Let us go elsewhere.
I am Great Junomon!
Open up at... What the fuck? That's sick. So that was opening up like a rift into space was awesome.
Together!
Hey, they are together. Yeeted them. Digimon power levels are insane, honestly, yeah. Not actually the final. Okay. So I do have a point to like save after this
this
fight.
space by using the collision of opposing forces. The sun and the moon.
Oh, so they actually use both
I will
of
give it my all to
their
keep
voice
Chronomon
actors.
trapped in this space. In the meantime, I'm counting on you. Finish this!
This huge thing is the machine that the humans built, yeah. The highest tier version of this game came with a model of Jupitermon Wrath mode. Oh, that's what I currently am. Like an actual physical figure of it? swap out Minervamon's form. Ooh. The JP Digimon dub recent shows Greymon is voiced by the son of the original VA who passed away, who taught him the voice when he was a kid. Oh, that's awesome. I can only attack. Okay, so this is pretty scripted.
It is time.
Did you get the highest tier, Frost? Oh shit, that does a ton of damage. Finger bomb? Hey, it's like hollow purple. Ultimate one below. Gotcha.
It is time.
Deal thunder!
Holy flare sounds pretty bad. Oh, I love the impact frame. Impact frames are always so cool.
It is time.
Nice job, Junomon.
Stay vigilant, Junomon. Both you and Chronomon possess the ability to manipulate time. If two such powers were to clash, it would bring upon severe distortions, and we have no idea what that would bring about.
Oh, we separated again.
What? Hey!
Oh, those are a bunch of the space-time things.
Is that? Where is everyone? Inori, she's inside!
The gang's gonna be reunited. Let's pull her out. This is like James in Silent Hill just putting his hand in a hole and hoping he finds something. Oh! We got her!
Inori! What?
This is Inori's chase for art? Seems like good moments to take him. Take him from. Where's Inori? We just saved her. Is that a tree of emptiness from Fate Grand Order? My goodness. Hello, my
You
friends.
too as well?
I wonder what happened.
The space we created was transformed by space-time distortions. And I believe that human lying over there is also somehow related to all of this.
Inori! Inori! I'm so glad you're okay.
What happened to me? I was falling into a hole and couldn't grab your hand. After that, it felt like I was dreaming for quite a while. And now, I'm here,
Could it be we pulled out that whole entire moment? The moment you disappeared?
In order to save her, it would seem he forced an expansion of the space-time disturbance.
I like the soundtrack song here.
How do I say this? I think he interfered with the laws of time.
Look at this place. Do you think we can still return to the previous world from here?
We don't even know if the previous world even exists anymore. Or even the digital world, for that matter. That's what happens when space-time is distorted.
Maybe if us two, who have the power of time, fight, the world inevitably turns out like this. This is exactly what Chronomon was hoping for. But don't worry. I'll do something about all of this in the end. I thought I saw something burst out when we pulled Inori in before. This must be what it was. It's so warm. I can hear Inori's voice. Inori's memories. What she felt when she was trapped. They're flowing into me. This must be all the times she called out to me. All those feelings she had took on a physical form? Is that what happens when time and space warp?
Holy light data fragment.
I can feel it. Chronomon is right over there. That means the Akashic records must be just beyond.
The final battle over the natural order. That's a hell of a mission title for the final mission. The final battle for the natural order. Hey. I'm trying to look at my message. The three hosts have something they'd like to convey. Come to the VIP room of the In-Between Theater. That's a side mission? Is there a portal back here or something? Section gets a little too exposition dumpy at certain points. I'm kind of surprised there's no in-between theater door over here after it just gave me that. Alright, let's update my team. Gotta get my variety back. Oh, I can't do the form switch unless I'm rank 8. Or maybe that's not a form switch, that's just an evolution. And then the ones that I just used. magic. I don't remember what she used to have, unfortunately. Section gets a little too exposition dumpy at certain points. A lot of yapping. This is an option with that side quest. See some old faces. Physical. Nobody really has dark. Actually, wait, dark. No, that's okay. Okay, nobody has wind. Hey, Aegiomon's back. And now I have the holy light. Oh. I guess I don't really need Venusmon in the party if Aegiomon is back. Then I have two healers. Or I could make him not be a healer. He could be an attacker and keep Venusmon as the healer. So wind and dark. If you want, you could do the side quest. Let's just say something cool happens during the boss fight. I definitely want to do the side quest. Alright, I didn't have a wind attack on anybody. Somebody needs wind. Water, fire, electric, fire. I have fire on 3 people. I only have water on 1. I have electric on 1. Plant is on 2. Steel's on 1. Light's on 2. Earth is on 1. Ice is on 3. So I'd like to have a win. Okay. So they're back to having a good move split. When you reach Flutamon, don't talk to him, walk to the gate. So, before I even move forward here, I'm not planning on doing the final mission today. I was going to save that for next week. I don't know how long that final mission is going to be, which is now what we've started. But it's already almost 11. So I feel like it's too late to start the final mission. What I'm curious about is that side mission that just popped up. Can I do the side mission without anything starting in the main mission? Like, will I find an entrance to the VIP room if I move forward before anything happens for the main mission, before any cutscenes, before any exposition, before any fights? Or should I also wait for next week to do the main mission and the side mission? Ever play the old Star Wars Bounty Hunter game? I did. I didn't beat it, but I played it on GameCube. I remember liking it, but I was like, I don't know, probably like 8 or 9. I don't think I was grown up enough to figure out how to beat that game. I do still own my copy from the GameCube though. I think they re-released it on PS4 digital or something, like remastered it. Is it worth getting for $7? I remember liking what I played of it. 7 feels pretty cheap to me. I liked it. Brutal in the last stages? Is it like even on normal difficulty? Never got to play it as a kid. For $7, I feel like it's probably worth. Nope, there's cutscenes. Damn it, I didn't want anything to happen. I want the final stream to be like all the final cutscenes.
You have done well.
I have half a mind to just quit out of this and just end the stream and then pick up from there next time. Alt F4 real quick. I'm on PlayStation. I'd have to like hard quit the game. But yeah, for $7 I would do it. Yeah, I don't know. I assume that there's probably going to be like a boss rush or something in this. Level 2, so it's definitely going to be too long for me to do. Like, if I could finish it within an hour, I would probably just power through, but I'm assuming this final mission is at least an hour and a half, if not 2 hours. Plus, now there's the side mission that I want to do. It's 11. No boss here? Yeah, I was presuming we wouldn't fight a boss this early. I don't want to like even start the mission. Like it's probably mostly a me thing, but I really don't like starting or ending a stream in the middle of a mission. Like I like having a good start or stop point, like after just finishing a mission or like right before a big mission. So like I don't want to push forward and then like it would be, oh, you start the mission, you go through a cutscene. Like, I think it probably makes sense to just stop it there. Putting out for the night would be the play. Yeah, I think that would be safest. Finish the game next Wednesday. I mean, it was always the plan that next Wednesday I would finish it, do the final mission, but it is what it is. I've been pooped today. I had half a mind to take a nap during the day, but I had to tell myself, hey, that's not very professional. And then I was like, as soon as I logged off work at like 5:15-ish, I got on the couch and I just like immediately entered that like fugue state where you're like in between sleep and reality. Like, you're not fully asleep, but you're not fully awake either. I don't know why I've been so tired today. The other thing is that I normally don't go in the office on Thursdays, but I was considering going in tomorrow because generally my in-office days are Monday through Wednesday, and then I work from home Thursday, Friday. Which is why, like, Wednesday night I can stream late because I'm working home Thursday. Thursday I can stream late because I'm working home Friday. And which is also why I typically don't stream, like, Wednesday, Monday, and Tuesday nights. Because the next morning, I try to wake up at, like, 5 a.m. to go. If I'm going in the office, I try to wake up at 5:15 a.m. That is what I set my alarm for. I set it for 5:15 with the goal of being out of the house by 6:15. But this week, because we had the big storm Sunday into Monday, they closed the offices on Monday, so I couldn't even go in. I had to work from home. Which is fine. I like working from home. But, you know, I spent the morning shoveling. I spent Sunday night shoveling. So I didn't go in Monday, so I was like, okay, I'll go in Tuesday and Wednesday. I'm not going to go in Thursday. But yesterday, I ended up not going in as well because I checked my email in the morning, and, like, half my team at least was like, oh, working from home. I was like, well, if that many people aren't going in, I'm not going in either. So then I worked from home yesterday. And then today I was planning on going in. And I woke up and I checked traffic. Normally for me, traffic is, like, no traffic, 40 minutes to get to work. With traffic, 40 minutes no traffic. With a little bit of traffic, it's like 50. With normal traffic, like if I leave it in an inopportune time, it's like an hour. An hour annoys me. I really try to avoid going if there's more than 50 minutes. I will accept a little bit of traffic. I do not like if there's the full traffic, it's an hour. When I checked traffic this morning when I woke up, it was at an hour and 15. I have never, ever seen traffic that bad. I don't know if it's because the roads are still crap because of the storm, if there were accidents. I don't know what was going on. But I saw it was an hour 15. And that was at like I set my alarm super early and I was too tired. So I was like, whatever, I'll sleep in a little bit. I'll leave a little late. I'll deal with 50 minutes of traffic. It was an hour 15. I was like, fuck that. I'm not going. So I waited like another 20 minutes, checked traffic, an hour 17. I was like, it's getting worse. Like, that doesn't make any sense. I waited another 20 minutes. It was down to like an hour 14. I was like, fuck it. I'm working from home again. I'm not driving in that traffic. Fuck that. So I've worked from home all 3 days that I typically would go in the office. So I kind of feel like maybe I should go in tomorrow, even if it's only for the morning. But I really don't want to because I don't normally go in on Thursdays. And it would be like, oh, I'll go in for the first half of the day and work from home second half so I can still avoid the traffic. But that means I have to wake up at 5 a.m. tomorrow, which is in 6.5 hours, a little less than 6.5 hours, which I don't want to do. And I don't normally work from home on Thursdays, so it's not what my schedule is used to. And I have like 2 meetings in the morning. I don't know. Oh, yeah, so you know what's crazy? Part of the reason I was considering going in tomorrow, too, is I have a GameStop, like 5 minutes from where I work. So if I want to trade stuff in, if they have good deals going, they're still doing the 4 for 40 deal, by the way. If anybody has a GameStop and you're looking for like a good deal, they're doing that for pre-owned games, $20 and under for $40. So if you have GameStop, you can find 4 games that are like between 15 and 20 bucks. Good deal. They're also doing 4 for 20 on pre-owned games, $10 and under. So if you can find 4 games that are between 5 and 10 bucks, good deal. They're still doing it. So I figured maybe I would check again because I got stuff last week. What I also found out, I don't know if any of you have an old Wii sitting around, but right now, trade-in credit for like a Nintendo Wii you would assume those things are like worthless. They're like $80 to $85 trading credit right now. Like, that pays for a brand new game and then some. That pays for 2 rounds of 4 for 40. Like, usually with old consoles, they're not worth anything. Maybe if you have it, like, complete in box in really good condition or something, like, then it's worth a little bit more. But, like, a PS4, like, they'll give you, like, $60 or, like, $65. And that's not even bad. Like, on eBay, I have a complete in-box PS4 still, my original launch PS4. If I sold that thing on eBay, I could get maybe like 100 to 110 for it. And then you take away eBay fees, which is like 10 to 15%. And then you take away shipping fees, which is going to be very expensive given that it is a complete in-box PS4, which weighs a lot and it's a big box, or a decent sized box. When you take away eBay fees and shipping fees, it's going to be like $10 more than GameStop would give you. So at that point, just trade it into GameStop. But it's crazy to me that a Wii is worth $80-ish. So I have an old Wii, and I was like, maybe I'll just trade that in. Which is part of why I was considering going in the office. I was like, oh, I could swing by GameStop and trade in my Wii. Maybe they have more pre-owned games I could pick up, or I just start building up some credit because there's a bunch of games coming out next month that I'm interested in. It's lunchtime, I'll be back after an hour. I'm probably going to end stream within the next like 10 to 15 minutes, so I probably won't still be streaming when you come back, but thank you for hanging out, Isaac. Hope you have a good rest of your work day. Hope you have a nice lunch. I am streaming tomorrow. Right around the same time with Zero for Halo Wars, though. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And oh yeah, so part of the reason I was considering trading in the Wii too is because I have a Wii U. So I'm like, I don't need the Wii. I can still play my Wii games on my Wii U. So might as well trade it in. I'd consider getting a Wii U just because it was the Smash Bros. I was decent at. It was a fun Smash. I mean, I don't know if you have a Switch, but I'm pretty sure that Smash Ultimate is just the Smash from Wii U, but like with more. Maybe it wasn't. I don't remember 100%. Wii was great. Wii U 2 just needed more support. Yeah, the Wii was a great console. I'm still trying to pick up games from when I was a kid that I no longer have and I want to get again. The Wii U too, yeah, the Wii U is a really good console. It had good games. I think the tablet thing was kind of a neat idea. It didn't sell well, and Nintendo didn't really support it. And I think because it didn't sell well, Nintendo was like, well, fuck it. We're just going to pivot. We got to go into our next console because the Wii U failed, and we need something else, or we're screwed. Because, like, Sony, if a PlayStation does bad, like, yeah, that's unfortunate. But, like, video games are not all they have, right? Like, Sony does TVs, they do cameras, like, they do electronics in general. Microsoft, if Xbox fails, it's like, yeah, you know, that stinks, but we have Windows. But if Nintendo's consoles fail, like, Nintendo is a gaming company. They can't have their consoles fail. So I think they're probably pretty quick to pivot if something does fail. Or try and, like, release a revamped version, like, I don't know. And it was all because of Charizard. Okay, you know what? Stick to the Wii U version then. Because I think they changed the way that Pokemon Trainer works in the Switch version. I don't remember 100%, but I think Pokemon Trainer plays differently. And if you want to just play Charizard, I think you have to play the Wii U version. Downloading Bounty Hunters now? Ooh, very nice. I hope you enjoy it. I'd go for the novelty of an empty office. I've done that before. It's fine. But I usually leave early on those days. have that fresh emotional energy for the finale. Yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be some scenes that get me to tear up at the end too, yeah. So I don't want to be playing it while I'm like still tired, which I am right now. I don't think you'd be able to clear the last stage as a bounty hunter. It's harder than Souls games? Really? Harder than that? What the heck? I'll have to give it another shot at some point. A game that's underrated and I hope not expensive yet is Zack and Wiki Quest for Barbarossa's Treasure. You know, Noel, it's really funny you mentioned that game because I actually just picked up a copy of that within the last month. I think it was actually this month. I think it was like 2 weeks ago. I want to say I got it for like 12 or 15 or something. It wasn't expensive. I did not play that as a kid, but I remember being very, very interested in it. So I was buying some games from somebody and I saw they had that and I was already getting other stuff and I was like, hey, can you throw in Zack and Wiki too? Like, so it'll be my first time actually playing it, but I remember thinking it looked cool as a kid. And yeah, it's not that pricey. Charizard was standalone and the trainer replaced his Rock Smash, which had invulnerability frames. Oh. Big yawn. Yeah, I've been picking up a lot of I don't know if it's like I just kind of always have a compulsion to collect something, right? Like I've mentioned, I collect a lot of things. I collect games, manga, cards, figures, art, like art prints from conventions, art books that I like import from Comiket. Like I'm always collecting something, and they kind of go in cycles where it's like I might be doing heavy card collecting for a while and not much other stuff. Then I kind of switch into games. Then it's convention season, so I'm all in on like art and figures and stuff. And like I kind of cycle through my interests. And lately it's been games have been the big thing. Because Pokemon cards are in a shit space with sealed product. It's not fun to... Everything is expensive. It's hard to find packs to open. I am happy if I can find packs to open, but it's hard to. There's only like 10 cards, singles that I'm missing to complete the current collection that I'm going for. The new set just got delayed by a month for some reason, 3 weeks. So yeah, I've been putting a bit of a hold on cards for the time being. Figures I'm trying to downsize a little bit because international shipping is so expensive now. Art, nothing is happening because it's not convention season. And manga, I think I'm caught up. Aside from like 3 volumes on all the stuff I'm currently reading. Usually manga I order like... I wait until the end of the month when all of the stuff for that month have come out, and then I just order everything at once. So usually I do like 1 monthly order at the end of the month. Or sometimes I'll wait like 2 months, and then I'll do 2 months at once. So with everything else being kind of on hold, I was like, okay, games. I'll buy some games. And yeah, so that's why I ended up with Zack and Wiki. I was like the Final Smash in the Wii U version and the new one, they're all pretty much the same. Yeah. I do think the Wii U one had a little more style there. One Buzz Choco short of having my deck ready. Ooh, very nice. Are you... I assume you ordered that from TCG Player and you're just waiting on the shipment to come in? Picked up Spy Family and Sakamoto Days new volumes a couple days ago. Spy Family is one of the series that I collect and read as well. I'm not fully caught up. I still have to watch season 3 of the anime. But yeah, I mostly have a lot of like comedy, slice of life, rom-com, Rom-com especially is my bread and butter from manga. Yeah, I've been picking up PS3, PS4. Not as much PS5. It's mostly like new releases there, but here and there. PS4, PS5, PS3, Wii, Wii U, DS, 3DS. Those are the consoles I'm typically looking at for stuff I'm trying to pick up. I have an app for people who do collect games. If you have any interest, there's an app called Gameye, Gameye. Really nice app. You can you can track your collection in it, sort it all by like alphabetical, by when you got them. You can like break it down by system, so you can look at a report. You could click on a tab for like PS4 and it shows all your physical PS4 games. You can have a wish list. So I wish listed a bunch of games I'm interested in, just for like my own reference. If I'm at GameStop, if I'm like, oh, was this game on my wish list? Like I can check it real quick. It imports prices from price charting, so you can kind of see at a glance like roughly what market price is. There's another tab where you can like put stuff that you're looking to trade or sell in. It's pretty handy for tracking stuff. How much for your Digimon cards? Boxes altogether 405. 80 for a booster box seems good. No boss after the cutscene, so once you finish save. I'm probably just going to quit out of the game and not even watch the cutscene. Just so I don't... Like, I've just in my head, I've like, okay, the final stream is going to be the final mission in its entirety. From the start of the final mission to the end of the game. So I feel like even watching the cutscene is getting ahead of myself. I saved right before I started walking, though, so I'm not going to lose any progress. Singles of Digimon tend to be less than 50 cents. The rare cards get to 5 to 10 depending. Alternate arts tend to be 25 to 50. Super meta and chase rares breaking 100. That seems pretty healthy. That's not that bad. A lot of Pokemon, honestly, like the single prices are kind of like that. Like bulk, common, uncommon, rare, holo rare, reverse holos, like typically all under $1. EX cards are like $1. A lot of the full arts and illustration rare cards are like between $1 and $10, depending on how popular it is. The special illustration rare cards, that's where the big pricey stuff will be. That could be anywhere from like the cheap end can still be like $15, $10. The super desirable end will be like 400. But those are like the exceptions. Like there's a small handful that will be over 100. I think out of all of the cards I have left for my like trainer related master set, I think only 2 of them are over 100 right now. There's the Team Rocket's Moltres. Or sorry, no. There's the it's Ethan's Ho-Oh EX is like 130-ish. And then the Big Kahuna is the Team Rocket's Moltres EX is like, or sorry, Team Rocket's Mewtwo EX is like 400. That's the killer one. It was like 600 recently, but it's come down a lot. The market kind of corrected on that. I think outside of those two, there's one at like 75, there's one at like 60, or there's like 2 at 60, and everything else is like 50 or less. Save after the fight. Oh yeah, I did. I saved right before I started going down like that train I walked down, yeah. So we're all good there, thankfully. Just where I pulled before is 155. Nice. Astamon all type holders are on 95? pays for the box by itself. If you're ever looking to sell them, good value. Or they're trophy cards to have and say, hey, I pulled that. I've had a few pretty cool Pokemon cards I pulled. Price-wise, at least, like value. I pulled the Lugia alt art, the one of like it flying through a storm, that I really like. I think that was worth between like 200 and 300 when I pulled it. I want to say, I don't remember if I still have that or if I sold it. I pulled the Giratina alt art, which I think at the time was also like between 200 and 300. I did sell that one. I kept it for a while, both of them. I don't remember if I have Lugia still, but for a while I kept them and I was like, oh, this is really cool. I remember pulling this. That's awesome. Then eventually it's like, yeah, there's other things I'd rather have. So sell collectibles from one hobby to fund collectibles from another hobby kind of thing. I sell cards to buy games I want. I might sell a figure to buy a card I want. Like, reallocating where I have my funds, basically. I don't think I'd ever sell. There's a few alt arts I keep just because I really like them. Oh yeah, definitely keep it if you like the art. I would only sell those kinds of things if I really need the money, or if there's something else that I really, really want, and that's the fastest way to get the money. Bounty Hunter game just reminded me of a Star Wars game that was supposed to come out before they got bought by Disney. Star Wars 1-3. Oh, I totally forgot about that. Yeah. I remember hearing about it and being interested in it. I completely forgot that ever existed until you just said that. Did a demo with a generic player character, then revealed later after the game got canned that it was supposed to be a Boba Fett game. That would have been so cool. What could have been? I kind of forgot that I had a chat scene or a screen set up. I like never use it. I gotta update my background. This is like old school Leo background. I gotta get my Starry Sky background. I should have switched to this a while ago. Alright, I just quit out of the game. So we'll pick up with that one next time. So next Wednesday we'll finish... next Wednesday we finish Digimon Time Stranger. And the Wednesday after that is my 3-year anniversary stream. Wow! Crazy. And then after my 3-year Leo stream, I have to figure out what the next Wednesday game will be. My freaking stream backlog list is up to like 240 something games or something like that. I got no shortage of options. But I want to come out swinging. Like, I want to have a big game that I haven't played that I'm really excited about as the next Wednesday game. So I don't know what it will be. Need one for the new year? Year 3 Leo background? Yeah. That would be, yeah. Like, I like kind of a yearly refresh, like, keep things new, interesting. I wasn't planning on changing any of my, like, icons, profile pictures, banners, backgrounds this year. Last year I went all in on like all new Leo assets. This year I don't really have anything new in that respect. But I do have some stuff to show, to talk about, just for funsies. Old school, never seen it. Me neither. If you have a slideshow, please include an RIP Batcat. In memory of Batcat channel. Alas. Those are some of the cards that have been hiding for spoilers. Oh. Oh yeah, those look really nice. I assume SEC is like the chase rarity, like the hardest one to pull. I like the first three of the ones you sent the most. The Aegiomon, Inori, and the first Jupitermon. The other two Jupitermons look cool too, but I think I prefer the style on the first three more. But there will be a slideshow. Yes. My anniversary stream is pretty much, I want to say the last 2 years I did basically the same thing, and this year I'll probably do basically the same thing again. It's like, I do a year in review with numbers because I'm a nerd. How many streams did I do? How long did I stream? How did it compare to previous years? I think I show like a chart of who I collabed with the most. I might have a chart of like what games I played the most. I do a tier list of all the streams that I did that year. All the games I played that year. The past 2 years I did do a Q&A. I feel like I'm a small, obviously a very small streamer channel though. So I feel like there's not really a whole lot of things that people would ask because it's like I think that's exciting for like a big streamer because it's like, oh, I can try and get something answered that I've always wondered about them, or like, you know, it's really hard to chat with them because they have hundreds of people watching. So this is my chance to ask a question and maybe it gets answered. That's not really the case for a small streamer. Like, I try to be pretty on top of reading every message and responding to every message. So, like, whether that's in chat or in Discord, like, I don't really assume there's anything that people actually want to ask that I haven't answered already. Unless it's just, like, picking my brain about content or something. I don't know. So, I don't know if I'll do a Q&A this year, but we'll see. And then I have, like, an announcement section where it's like, oh, if I have any commissions that I want to show or any like announcements I want to make about content coming or any of that kind of stuff. And that's pretty much it. Got any ideas want to upload to the other channel yet? Yeah, great question, considering I made it 50 weeks ago and I haven't posted a single thing. I was so big last year being like, oh, I made an anime channel. I'm going to make anime videos. I miss making videos. I can't wait to make anime videos again. Didn't make a single video. Yeah, I'm going to blame it on like, you know, I was busy preparing to move and then I moved and then I was traveling and then I was streaming extra. So I feel like I definitely was busy. Now that I'm not going to be in the prepare to move travel thing again, I'm hoping I can make some stuff. I do have a couple video ideas. I know what like a couple videos I definitely want to make are. So really it's just going to be a matter of when do I have time to do those things. But I would like to actually post a video on that channel. Hopefully before summer, I can get at least one video on it. SEC is secret. SEC is secret. Yep, that makes sense. 2 cards in every set are secret, guaranteed 1 per box. You can get a second secret or an alternate art per box as well. Oh, okay. 1 per box is really good then. You order 5 boxes and you should hit both of them. Unless you get really unlucky and pull the same one 5 times. But yeah, I have a couple like anime videos in general. Like, I want to do, like, top 10 lists on the other channel where it's like, oh, I'll go through, like, my top 10 OPs or my top 10 anime and talk about why it's in my top 10. I'll do, like, videos for each season of anime and talking about what stuff I like that season. Like, I'll do reviews or, like, thought pieces on specific anime that I liked a lot. Like, maybe I'll do reactions. That one's not as likely, but maybe. Who knows? Like, got other questions, but I'll save for anniversary. I mean, if you want to ask, you can. But I definitely will answer questions during anniversary if it's content related, for sure. Or in general. I'm generally an open book. Yeah, I gotta decide what my next Wednesday game will be. I definitely think there's some front runners. I mean, some of the big games that, like, I think are good options for Wednesday potentially are the next Resident Evil game. It's been a while since I played that. God of War Ragnarok. Final Fantasy VII Remake. Finally playing a Fire Emblem game. I would like to do Red Dead and Cyberpunk, but I'm not sure if those are Wednesday games. Those feel kind of like more of a Saturday game. I could do them on Wednesday. I don't know. Because I feel like... I guess it really depends how committed I want to be to, like, a long game. Because usually Saturdays, I feel like, have been longer stuff. Like, I played Persona on Saturdays. That was 28 streams. I played Metaphor on Saturday. That was like 22 streams, I think. I played Yakuza 0 on Saturday. That was like 14 streams. Like, I played Ghost of Yotei on Saturday. I think that was 8 or 9. Yakuza Kiwami was on the short side. But I feel like whatever I play on Saturday tends to end up being something kind of long. I think this is the first time I've played a game on a Wednesday that it's taken anywhere near this long. Like, Digimon's gonna end up being, what, 12 streams to finish? I thought this was gonna be like an 8 or 9 stream game. This is going way longer than I thought. I've been having a lot of fun with it. Some of that's my fault, because I definitely have certain streams where I have, like... I bet if you took out some of my, like, yap tangent sections, you could cut, like, a whole stream length out. But then the question is, like, if Saturdays continues to generally be a long game, do I also want a long game on Wednesday? Which is, like, Red Dead would be a long game. Red Dead is minimum... I think Red Dead is probably, like, between 10 and 15 streams to beat. Cyberpunk is at least 10 to 15. Any JRPG is probably at least 10. Fire Emblem is probably at least 10. I know I have, like, the estimated number of streams on my spreadsheet, so I'd have to double check, but... Like, a lot of those games are on the long side, so it's like, do I want to have a long game on what... It's just, like, in my head, I'm like, I feel like then the channel looks boring. Not because of those games, but because it's the same thing week after week. It would be like every Wednesday and Saturday are going to be the same games because I'm playing the same game for 10 weeks, you know? So I feel like that's why I kind of like having, like, Wednesday is like a short game or a medium game. Thursday is like a medium game. Saturday is a long game. Sunday is like something super short or a gacha game. Like, I like kind of having that cycle, but so many of the games I want to play are over 50 hours, which is over 10 streams. Why does every freaking game that I want to play have to be so long? Why can't I stream more than 4 times a week? I mean, I could, but if I do that, that's way less likely that I get to do other stuff. And I like having rest days. You want 4 Jupitermons for his deck, and only 2 max of the other secret cards, so it'll be... Oh, I see. Are you planning on building a Jupitermon deck? Mega Man. Mega Man is on the list. I do want to play more Mega Man. I haven't decided what I'm going to do on this Saturday either, actually. I could start another long game, I guess. But I feel like this Saturday and next Saturday I might be... They might be like one-off things. Maybe another Mega Man. Maybe Titanfall. Who knows? But those are all both on my list for short games. Big yawn. Just waiting on that to the moon. That's on the list too. Will that be the first time that Leo Lovelace breaks down and cries on stream? Maybe. Because I've teared up multiple times. A couple tears have left my eyes. But I have not had a big cry. Outlaw Star, long play yeah, long play Saturdays, pretty much. You've done well. Stand still for 20 minutes. Yeah, that damn mystery Digimon was, he was staring at us for too long. I had to switch away. Gunvolt. I feel like I remember you mentioning that. Was that like Mega Man inspired or something? The way Rita plays, chat in her stream estimate that she'd take 20 to 30. Kind of similar for 3 houses? Oh, jeez. That's a huge commitment right there. I've considered bringing back the polls for stream games too, where it's like, you know, post a poll in Discord, post a poll on YouTube community page. Like, hey, okay, I'm freaking Mr. Indecisive over here, so I'm just going to put 4 options and you guys vote. Whatever wins is what I'll play. I don't remember the last time I did that. I remember Gravity Rush was on it. I think Metro was on it. I think Tomb Raider was on it. I don't remember what won. Spiritual successor to Mega Man X and Zero. Gotcha. Those are the 2 collections I haven't picked up yet for PS4. I have the Mega Man Normal Legacy Collection. I have the Battle Network Collection. I don't have the X Collection yet. That one's not hard to find. You can get that for like 25 to 30 brand new all day. It's kind of hard to find Mega Man Zero Collection. I haven't seen that for cheap like anywhere. I've never seen it pre-owned at a GameStop. I've never... Like, all of the stores that I check, like Best Buy, Amazon, I haven't seen it there. Or if it is there, it's from a third-party seller who jacked the price up. I'm probably just gonna have to try and snag a copy on eBay or something. Depending on my pulls, I might lean heavier into Minerva or Neptune. I hope your pulls go the way you want. Lots of Jupiter. Don't have the OG Mega Man collection, just own them individually on multiple consoles digitally. It is nice how many consoles they're actually available on at this point. I think I have them all digitally on Steam, actually, so... But I'd rather play on PlayStation for a controller. That was my issue with, like, I downloaded Mega Man Legacy Collection because I had it on Steam. So I downloaded it on my computer, and I was having issues connecting my controller, and I was like, I am not playing Mega Man with a mouse and keyboard. Luckily, I had it digital on PS4. I assume it was free on PlayStation Plus at some point. And it was much better with the controller there. Used to have the Mega Man Zero collection and traded it when I was younger. It's worth like 40 to 50 bucks now, I think. I don't think I've seen it for lower than 40 ever. That Star Force collection comes out in like March or something. Core Zero games might be my favorites. First game had some growing pains, but 2 to 4 were bangers. I have heard good things about those. Those were originally on like DS or something, I think, right? There's a couple DS games I've been trying to find, but nobody ever has them either. I freaking wish I had a retro game store locally, man. I so badly wish I had one. All I have is GameStop. My closest retro game store is like an hour away. And I don't like driving. I'm lazy. So hyped for the Star Force games. Don't have to wait long. Zero was on... Oh, GBA. Okay. This is the DS collection too. Okay. For some reason, I thought they were all DS. Oh, Star Force was DS, right? Like DS and 3DS? Oh yeah, Yakuza Kiwami 2 is high on my list of games I want to play too. For like planning upcoming stuff. But since I played both Yakuza games on Saturday at that 2 slot, like I'd like to continue using that slot for Yakuza. I could do it different days, but like I feel like that day has generally worked for people who are interested in it. So I'd like to be consistent. Like if I'm playing a Yakuza, I want it to be Saturdays at 2. Star Force is DS, no Mega Man on 3DS. Okay. That was around when they stopped making new ones. Zero was GBA, it was ported to DS. I think it's really, really nice that Capcom has been putting those collections out. Like, they're very affordable. For the amount of content you get, I think they're really good bang for your buck. Like, you're getting minimum of 4, up to 8. Like, 4 to 8 games per collection. Remastered in HD. Play it well on a modern console. Like, very, very good bang for your buck with those collections. ZX was DS. Okay. The sequel to Zero. I want spicy chips and I don't have any. Heartbreaking. I'll be right back. I want to see what snacks I do have. All I have is Cape Cod chips, which are really good. Really, really love those chips. And goldfish, which I like, but I want something that's not goldfish. I want a chip. Before the holidays, I bought myself like 6 bags of chips, a bunch of different flavors. And I just finished it earlier this week, and I forgot about that. You have to get up for work in 6 hours. I'm stupid, Frost. I'm stupid. It depends if I go in the office or not. If I decide to work from home, I don't have to get up until like 8:30, which is in 9 hours. But if I go in the office, then I have to be up in 5.5 hours. Realistically, what's going to end up happening is I'm going to set my alarm for 5:15. I'm going to wake up. I'm going to silence it until about 5:45. I'm going to check traffic. It's going to look okay. I'm going to be like, oh, I should probably go in. Oh, but I'm cold and I'm tired. And I normally work from home on Thursday, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. I guess I'll just work from home tomorrow. Or today. Then I'll just end up doing that. And it will be a full work from home week, and I'll be the shitter of the team because I'll probably be the one person who didn't come in the office this week. So I have to work 3 days next week in the office for sure. But if there's a bunch of snow when you have to go to work, then I won't go to work. My job is flexible, luckily. Like, I work in tech, so I can still work from home. As long as I have my laptop, which I always have with me. If I wake up and the weather is crappy, I'll work from home. If I wake up and see a lot of people from my team are working from home, I'll work from home. Generally, the expectation is that I'll go in Monday through Wednesday and I'll work from home Thursday, Friday, but you know, sometimes I don't go in Monday and I come in on Thursday. Some days I don't come in Tuesday and I come in Thursday. Some days I just go in on Monday and Wednesday. Some days I just go in Monday, Tuesday. Like I kind of jump around a little bit, but I try to stick to the 3 and 2 split if I can. Just praying my Digimon cards come in tomorrow. I hope so. It sucks waiting when you're looking forward to it so much. I hope you get them. I hope you get amazing pulls. Luckily, I don't think we're supposed to get snow until Sunday night. Actually, Sunday's looking like middle of the day, maybe. At least next week, it's back into the 30s. It's been freaking freezing. All right. Well, I should probably call it and get to bed. Maybe have a snack, maybe not. Stream-wise, yeah, so Thursday, 8 p.m. like usual. Zero and I are back on the Halo Wars grind. So that should be fun. I thought that was really fun last week, but it had to be a short stream because I was leaving Friday morning. I almost missed my train on Friday morning. I was like, yeah, I can totally still get in a short stream on Thursday night. No problem. I just got to finish packing after stream. Well, it took me a lot longer to do that than I expected. And then in the morning, I was like, I feel kind of caca. I don't know, man. And I had to rally. And I was like freaking driving like a NASCAR driver or something. And I got to the train station 1 minute before the train pulled in. I was like, holy shit. If I was 2 minutes later leaving the house or I got stuck at one more light, I would have missed it. Thank goodness I didn't. And then, oh my god, it was humiliating. I haven't talked about it. Coming back home from New York. So I was like an 8-minute Uber from the train station. Okay? But this is New York. So an 8-minute Uber is like 4 blocks or something. And my train was at like 3 p.m. Okay? So I'm like, okay, at 2:30, I'm going to call an Uber. Half an hour before my train, it says it's 8 minutes to get there. So I call my Uber. I go outside and I can't find it. It says it's right in front of the building I'm in, and I don't see it. I don't see a car of the color with the license plate that is supposed to be there. So I go down, walking down the block, like maybe the Uber app is wrong. Don't see it. Come back up the block. Don't see it. Cross the street to the other side because I'm like, oh, there's a red car over there. I'm supposed to have a red Uber. That's probably my Uber. Go over, different license plate, not my Uber. Cross back to the street. Turns out he was sitting in front of the store the whole time. Somehow I walked past him 3 times. I didn't even notice. I was like, oh my god. So I wasted like 5 minutes right there. I get in the car and he starts driving different from what the directions on the app say to go. It was like, take a left here. He keeps going straight. Take a left here. He keeps going straight. Then he eventually takes a right, loops around to go down a different street. He lives there. Maybe he knows this is a better route. I don't know. I'm looking at the map. He's driving opposite of what the directions say to go. Then we get stuck at the same light 4 times. Every time, additionally, that we get stuck at the same light, I'm like, this is unbelievable. How do I get stuck at the same light for I'm looking at the clock. It's 2:40, 2:45, 2:48. My train is in 12 minutes. I'm still stuck at the same light. We finally get to the end of the light at the intersection, and according to the map, you just have to drive straight for 2 blocks, and then you're at the train station. Easy. We get to the light, road closure. Now it's redirecting you like 3 blocks down the street to get to the next right, to then loop around to get to the... I was like, just let me out. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run 2 blocks with a backpack, a duffel bag, and I had a PS5 box. Like a PS5 box with the PS5 and everything in it. Because my dad didn't need his. So he was like, oh, well, you can just have it. And I was like, cool. So then I have to start running. It's like 15 degrees, by the way. It's freezing cold. I have no stamina. So I can barely breathe. As I'm trying to run down New York City blocks with all of these things I'm holding. I was gassed after 1 block, so I stopped running. I was like, I can't run anymore. I'm gonna speed walk the best I can. So I speed walk another block. I get to Penn Station at like 2:55 or 2:56. The train's at 3. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna barely make it. Well, guess what? The corner that okay, so Amtrak, which is what I was taking, leaves from Moynihan Train Hall, which is 1 block basically past Penn Station. The corner that I ended up on was Penn Station, which means it's actually another block away that I didn't anticipate having to go. So I go into Penn Station. I'm like, maybe there's a shortcut in Penn Station. I'm following all the signs for Amtrak. I'm like glancing at my phone, 2:57, 2:58. The train's boarding at 3:01. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, I'm gonna miss my train. I'm gonna get stranded in New York right before this storm that's gonna drop 2 feet of snow. And I'm gonna lose my mind. And I'm like stumbling, like I'm still gassed from running. My feet and my legs are killing me. I have to go up a flight of stairs to get into the Moynihan section where Amtrak is. I trip going up the stairs, nearly faceplant on the stairs in front of like 5 random people. I hear one of them go like, oh, reacting to me falling and looking like an idiot. I landed on the PS5 box. And then I get up and I swallow my pride and I keep trudging to Moynihan. And then I get blessed. I get a text saying, your train is delayed by 3 minutes. Those 3 minutes were crucial because I end up walking into Moynihan where the train boards at like, so it was supposed to board at 3:01. And I walked in, or sorry, it was supposed to depart at 3:01, which boarding is like a couple minutes in advance. I walked into Moynihan at 3:01, 3:02. But because of the 3-minute delay, the train was still in the process of everybody lining up to then board onto the train. So I ended up making it with like 2 to 3 minutes to spare. But that delay was crucial. And I was like, I can't believe this. I can't believe I missed the Uber 3 times. I can't believe that he decided to drive in a different direction than the thing said, which then ended up perfectly putting us in front of a road closure, which means I have to run multiple blocks with all my bags. I was like, this is the worst. I was so mad. But you know what? I made it. I made the train. The train was super smooth the whole way, no delays. I actually got home 10 minutes earlier than I expected because the train was slightly faster in the actual trip than they expected. No traffic driving home. Made it home before the storm. All's well that ends well. But man, I was not happy in those 20 to 30 minutes before leaving New York. That was a lot of tangenting. Hello, Sierra. Welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, I was in the middle of ending and then I started yapping, but Congrats on beating Halo 2 on Legendary. I do my gacha and get distracted. That's a mood. Luck was not on your side. That's embarrassing. It was. It was not on my side, and it was very embarrassing. I did not beat it, Silver. I did not beat it. I will beat it next week. I stopped on the final mission. All I have left is the final mission. And yes, that was on the way back home, Tim. Yep. I have missed the train before. That was like 5 years ago. 6 years ago. Well, secret move, conversation bait. Game completely ruined your sleep schedule. For me, it was a few RGG games. I was too hooked. Next thing I know, I didn't sleep. I think the only things that's happened to me for is gacha stuff. Like because I end up playing it in bed. Like I lay down and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna gacha for a little bit. And then before I know it, it's been like 2 hours and I'm like, ah, shit. I could totally see the RGG games doing it though. Also, hello, Silver. Welcome. Yeah, I was about to end the stream, unfortunately, but yeah. Next week we'll finish it for sure. It's been 2 weeks in a row of like, oh, maybe I'll finish it. And then I'm like, I get distracted, I yap. Takes me longer to do certain missions than I expect. But yes, all we have left is the final mission. Final battle for natural order, or whatever it is. And one side quest. Remember when we were finishing up? I remember. So I am going to finish up now that I did my whole rant about my travel mishap in New York. But hey, it was a nice trip. I saw my family. It was cool to catch up with them. I don't get to see them all that often, so always good to see them. Good food, good company. Yeah, can't complain. Happy to be home though. Happy to be back to streaming and playing games, and I'm excited to prep for my anniversary and show you guys stuff. 9 minutes until the new. Now it's 8 minutes. Whoa. But yeah, thank you all again for coming to the stream. I hope you had fun. I hope you have a great rest of your night. And like I said, tomorrow, continue Halo Wars 2 with Zero. Saturday, don't know yet. I will figure something out and get it scheduled. Sunday, I don't know yet. I'll figure something out and get it scheduled. Next week, we'll probably be finishing Digimon, probably finishing Halo Wars, but then we'll have the DLCs. And then anniversary. Again, anniversary 2 weeks from today. So if you're interested, if you want to hang out and celebrate 3 years of Leo, February 11th, Wednesday, 7 p.m. Yeah. Anyways, I hope you all have a great rest of your night, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.